Y'all are so awesome. Let me be the first to welcome you all to some Friday night fake baseball. It's fake baseball, but on Friday night or Friday afternoon or Friday evening. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. It's fake baseball. It's Friday. It's coming at you. Everybody that stuck around from the SUDQ reveal show, thanks for being here. That's really cool. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for all the hype before we even got started, as always. Shifting gears here back into the fake baseball mode. I had so much fun on that damn reveal show. Let me tell you. And I'm excited to get some really great games of fake baseball on the way. So let's take a look at our schedule for the day and talk about some of the stuff that we have coming up here. And welcome in, everybody. Friday night fake baseball. The schedule, first game of the day, we are going to be checking in on the Portland Swifts once again. And I'm just hoping I don't get my heart broken. Their team looks a lot different than last time we saw them. Their record is also a bit better. Despite being 5 games under 500, they do have a positive run differential. So hopefully something to look at there. Game 2 is immediately going to be Chat's Choice number 1. You can head on over to my Discord to check out any of the options available to you there for which Chat's Choice game. Game 3, the Cascadia Kodiaks are headed to Boston to take on a very good Boston Commodores team. Moose Dogs, let's go. I like that. That'll be game 2. Game 4, Carolina Reapers versus Montreal Voyagers. Reapers are on a 3-game win streak. It might be more than that, actually. Yeah, a 3-game win streak. They just swept the Kodiaks. They are hot, and they're going to be headed to Boston to take them on. Or, sorry, excuse me, the Voyagers, I should say. Game 5, Kyoto Baseball Club coming to Cascadia Park. 2 really good teams with massive fan bases. That should be really good. Game 6 is going to be Bryonato's game of the day. That will be the Honolulu Yellowfins taking on the Dakar Yoff Mariners. Yellowfins hot on the tails of Kyoto at the top of Civic Theater. Mariners trying to stave off a push from a few different teams in SoCo right now. We're not going to talk about how my Jags are in last place. Game 7, second look at the Bomberos this stream. They are headed to Cascadia Park to take on the Kodiaks. And then Game 8, of course, is also Chat's Choice, and a lot of games available for that.
Killing spree.
So, excuse me.
It's been an absolute
About to
treat
choke.
to see you develop this idea into one of the most creative things I've seen on the platform. So happy I could be here for it.
I'm so happy to have you here. I'm so happy to have you here for it, Sorbet. Thanks for being here. If you are joining us for the first time and you're not really sure what fake baseball is, welcome. Welcome to Fake Baseball. This is a fully custom 30-team World League that I have developed inside a game called Super Mega Baseball 3. I have customized and designed the basically all of these teams representing various cities from all around the world. It is really fun to watch. If you are experiencing it for the first time, I implore you just to stick around and kind of see what's going on. It's a lot of fun. We are going to run 90 seconds of ads real quick here just to get on the right ad schedule so ads don't play over the gameplay. And when we return, we will be checking out our first game of the day, which again is the Portland Swifts versus Bomberos Sandom. So that should be pretty cool. We'll be back in 90 seconds. As always, exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. What games are we looking forward to today, chat? Of this list. Did anything stick out to anybody on the schedule when you were looking at it? What are we looking forward to overall? Looking forward to my Swifts? Hey, fair enough. Cannot blame me for that. Commies versus Yaks makes sense to me. Bush Rangers have a 500 record after beating the Engineers. The Springboks walk off the Toucans. They are back to a 500 record. Heaters finally get a much-needed win over the Mallards. And surprising to see the Voyagers dropping one to the Nemesis. The Champs shut out the Spectres. They've been on a bit of a losing skid. Knights over the Commodores. They're the second team to 30 wins. Yellowfins over the Dogs. They're back up to 25 and 23. Corsa shuts out the favorites. They needed that. They were 1-6 in their last 7, I believe. Love as always the fan art from Catchy over in the Discord for Knights versus Bomberos. The firefighters putting out the the birdhouse that is on fire. It's just so cool. Just so cool. So let's get our first prediction of the day ready. We're finally checking back in on a Portland Swift team we haven't seen for a minute. I hope we're going to get to see Kellen Zuniga. It says that he's... I'm not sure if he'll be in the lineup, actually, if he's not 100% like healthy, but I hope so. That's kind of the main reason I wanted to put this thing on the schedule. Portland Swifts, not looking too likely they're going to make the postseason right now, but it's fake baseball. You never really know. They're a really talented team that's been underperforming all year long, so curious to see if anything will change. Yeah, who knows how this is going to go. You got a juiced Yopa Palomito, Caramelate, the rookie, and Piper Govender, both with ERAs over 5. Truly no idea how this is going to go. Prediction is live, and let's jump into game 1 of the day. So if you're rooting for the Portland Swifts, first time we've seen them in a minute, it's hashtag Roost City. If you're rooting for Bombetto Sam Dom, hashtag Fire with Fire. Put the team hashtag in the chat to declare your allegiance. I'm very curious who is rooting for who. And here we go. It'll be Viper Rattle battling things off. I didn't check it. Was Kellen Zuniga in the lineup? I actually didn't see. Viper Rattle battle having a really good season. He's got the second highest OPS on this team. 4 home runs is already 2 home runs more than the total he hit in his rookie year, which was only 2. Great contact bat, a lot of speed, also a left-handed bat, really valuable. And he's down to his last strike here versus Caramelate. Fouls off an outside fastball. Ooh, and a perfect pitch there from Caramelate. Gets him looking. Catches the outside of the zone. What's up, Gormy? How did it go? I'm bummed you missed it. It was that good. So Captain Price up to the plate now. I'd say longest tenured member of this Portland Swifts team, and hits one up the middle. It's past the dive of Dave Barnett, and immediately the Swifts have their first hit of the ball game with the Captain Price single up the middle. That'll bring up Chromatic Aberration. Chrome Abbey, as my good friend Bob A would put it. One of the most important bats on this lineup. Hitting almost 300, 24 RBI on the season. Also has that power versus righty straight. She's down to her last strike, the 1-2 pitch. Ooh, gets all tied up on 99 on the inside edge. And here is Kellen Zuniga in Portland green. Massive midseason signing for them, the former Cascadia Kodiak. Really excited to get a look at him in the Swifts uniform. He's down to his last strike quickly. Starting out at first base for them today. The 0-2 taken downstairs. Ball 1. And this one is served out to left field. Liz Mutton slows and makes the catch. Captain Price stranded on first. A clean first inning for Caramelate. So Zaylee Garrett going to lead off. This is a great red versus green matchup, I have to say. Love a good uniform matchup, and this is definitely one of them. Piper Govender. Gotta say, this is one of the worst ERAs I've ever seen from the veteran left-hander. Very much a finesse pitcher, has that 99 accuracy rating. Not a lot of velo, good amount of movement. His changeup probably his best pitch. That was the 2-seam on the inside corner. That freezes up Zaylee Garrett. She mojos down as she heads back to the dugout. And a line drive that is sent out into deep left field. Ahmed Fedahani doing what he does best. He'll hit an extra base hit here. He gets a double. I'm not sure where he leads in double. Oh my God, and Yoba Palomito is juiced. Look at the hitting ratings right now. And taking off on the first pitch is Fedahani. He's into third base. Really aggressive base running here from the Bombettos. They have the go-ahead run, sitting only 90 feet away now. Curious to see what Palomito can do with this plate appearance. He's locked in and juiced. I cannot believe he swung at that 88 up and in. Really great opportunity for the home team to get on the board first. And here's the full count to Yoba. This should score Fedahani, and it will. Sacrifice, that is a... I guess a sacrifice hit. Sacrifice fielder's choice for Palomito. And Bombettos on the board first. That Fedahani single, or that Fedahani stolen base, really paying dividends there. And an infield single will bring up the DH today, Aliyah Novak. A lot of lefties in this lineup versus Piper Govender. Piper Gravender doing well to work ahead in the count, but struggling to get batters out. Not that time. Alaya Novak takes a strike. Were all three... No, 2 of the 3 outs that were on the strikeout. So here is another former Kodiak, Fernando Mota. He's playing shortstop today, usually a third baseman. Batting average only sitting around 200. He's been really struggling this season. A big reason the Swifts are in the position that they are. Their offense has just not been there all year. Soft liner over to Ferrahani for out number 1.
Center fielder, number 66.
Bring up Cortega Dominguez, usually a glove-first center fielder. Definitely can run, though. Malate has him on his last strike. Malate looking pretty composed so far in this start. Now in her rookie season, 5-pitch mix for Kara. She gets another strikeout and a mojo up, fist bump, or fist pump, I should say, to bring up Gio Stadadati. Doesn't look like there's any Quattro in the lineup today. And a perfect changeup there from Karamalati. A strikeout to end the inning for back-to-back innings. So pretty quiet day at the plate so far for the Portland Swifts. I'm feeling about the same, Nerd Piggy. I'm feeling kind of glorp about how the Swifts are looking at the dish right now. A lot of game left to play. But they've been letting me down a lot all season long. Bombetos took the lead on an RBI fielder's choice in the previous inning. This one served out to center. Looked like it almost bounced off the glove of Captain Price. He got really close. It's a lead-off single for Sammy Delara. 300 batting average. Also has that power versus lefty straight. Takes a big hack at the first pitch. Fouled straight back. This is driven deep, way out to the gap in left center. It lands on the morning track and bangs off the wall. RBI double for Sammy Delara. Extends the Bombetos lead, and they are looking fully in control right now.
Number 91.
Yeah, Bombetos were not looking good on Wednesday. We'd love to see them get back into form. Once again, Govender ahead in the count. This one off the end of his bat. It'll move Sammy Delara over to third base. So another great opportunity here for the 9-hole batter, Liz Mutton. You too can join the Sammy Club and become a Delara Diva. Wow, the Delara Divas.
Ball, that's inside.
2-0 pitch here to Mutton. Got a curveball down the middle, swung underneath it. This is flicked out to right. Long run for Ralph Pereira, and it lands in front of him. Runner had to hold up at third, not knowing if that would be caught. So it's a single for Mutton. Run does not score, though. Runners on the corners now for Zaylee Garrett, who struck out looking her last time up. This one's back up the middle to Govender. And once again, the runner has to hold at third. This would be huge if Govender can get out of this inning without allowing another run. But not if Ahmed Fedahani has anything to say about that. He had a double his last time up, stole third base, and scored.
No, inside.
What's up, Evie? And once again, Govender ahead in the count. Another 1-2 pitch, and the count evens. Good at bat so far here from Ahmed. The 2-2. Ooh, and a better pitch right there. Piper Govender so good at locating. That one clips the outer edge of the zone. And it is 2-0 here for the Bombetos. They've scored in all of both innings so far. And with Karamalate locked in on the mound right now, things are, I mean, they are fully in the driver's seat. Things are looking pretty good. Here's the catcher, Hefty Ali. Hasn't seen a lot of play this season, surprisingly. This one is poked down the third baseline. Zaylee Garrett a dive and a long throw and narrowly beats out Ralph Pereira, Hefty Ali over at first. Hefty Ali, a fast runner as well. That is not an easy play for the veteran Zaylee Garrett. Gets to her feet and wow, a frozen rope over to third base. Nice play. So second time through the order now. Here is Viper Rattle Battle. Bomberos are looking hot. So is Caramelate.
Outside.
The changeup has gotten a few whiffs so far, and another strikeout for Cara. Swifts held to 1 hit through the first 3 innings, and that's looking pretty typical of their season performance so far.
Number 13.
Hi, Dragon.
No, inside.
And now tough part of the lineup for Govender to deal with. Yoba Palomito leading things off.
Ball,
Drove in the
that's
first
outside.
run of the ball game for the Firefighters. Wow, that might leave the ballpark. Whoa! Yoba Palomito, take a bow. I don't know that I've ever... 497 feet. I don't know that I've ever seen a ball hit that far in this ballpark. And they're immediately pulling Piper from the game. They've seen enough. Let's watch this thing fly once again. This... I mean, right down the middle of the plate, barreled up. Look, I mean, how long did that take to get out of the ballpark? That was off the bat and out of the ballpark in all of 1, 2, 3 seconds. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What a smash from Yoba Palomito. Oh my God, what's up, Princess Shortcake? What's up, Grace? Another SGDQ runner in chat. Yeah, seriously, congrats on SGDQ. Got an absolute meatball from Piper and crushed it. 3-0. Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo. So they're bringing their best reliever into the game now. They really need any win they can get at this point. So Fry Sauce coming in the game to face the tough part of the lineup. A lot of speed, can locate as well. 4-seam slider and a curveball. Fry Sauce, one of the more elite relievers in the Western League and all of baseball as a whole. He records the first out of the inning. Here is Elia Novak and gets that first pitch in there, a curveball for a strike. Wow, Fernando Mota showing great range over at short. That was not an easy play. He usually plays third base, but he can make plays at short as well. And Novak out at first. Some good defense this game.
That's low. You're out.
So Fry Sauce comes in the game, cleans up the rest of that inning. Of course, not before that Yoba Palomito crush, but definitely nice to have any form of positive momentum for the Swifts. Yoba Palomito. Nerd Piggy. Captain Price looking for his second hit of the ball game, but no, Yoba Palomito is just all over the place. He's robbing hits. He's crushing home runs.
No,
What
that's
is one to
inside.
do? To a pitcher to Chrome Abbey.
Ball, that's low.
A walk would be huge here for the Swifts.
D-Rod.
Takes a close pitch on the outside corner.
Foul ball.
And Caramelate's worked her way back into this count. Here's the payoff. Driven hard down the third base line. Garrett not able to get her glove to that one. That one hit much harder than the other one, or than the other hit that came her way. So Chrome Abbey with a 1-out knock ahead of Kellen Zuniga. OPSing over 880 since being signed to the team. He's been really, really good for them. Ooh, that was a good pitch to hit. 94 center cut.
No, inside.
One of the most prolific switch hitting power bats in baseball. He can also serve it to, or hit it to all fields. A base hit out to left will bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Fernando Mota. Would be an unlikely hero for the Swifts, but he certainly has the pedigree. Both runners take off. This certainly has a pedigree to get it done in his history. He's down to his last strike quickly. Big pitch here from Caramelate. Big at bat. A second out would be crucial right now for the Bomberos as they try and hang on to this lead. Mota just not quite timing up these breaking balls. Everything's been late so far. I'd like to see him hit one back up the middle, and he can't barrel up the slider. Another strikeout for Caramelate, and now the last hope for the Swifts is Cortega Dominguez. Looks at a first pitch slider for a strike. on the lower inside corner. Oh, this is caught by Palomito. I thought maybe it would get over his head, but he had enough range to get there, and the Swifts leave 2 stranded. They are still scoreless. Nice to see some signs of life from the Swifts. I think I might have just missed a stat from Satsky Matthew. I did not. That was a DM. Ground ball that lands right in front of home plate, and the easiest play that Hefty Ali could ask for. A quick out here for Frysauce, who's looked very composed since coming in the game. Has retired the first 4 batters that he's seen. Rogue Huxley leads the league in strikeouts, and that tally will continue to climb. Tough rookie season for the Rook. Liz Mutton with a bloop single her last time up, and that makes it 5 straight retired by Frysauce.
Ball outside. That's outside.
Trying to make it 6. Full count here to Liz Mutton. And a 2-hit day for Liz Mutton. She came into this game with a batting average hovering around 100, and she's got, I mean, she's going to increase that by at least like 40 points at this point. She works a 2-out knock to bring up Zaylee Garrett, and this is the out if you're Frysauce that you really need to get. You don't want 2 runners on and a runner in scoring position with Ahmed Fedahani up. One of the best extra base hitters in baseball. And a line drive out to right field. Captain Price with a bit of a silly dive at that. And now you got the all-star Ahmed Fedahani up at the plate. And once again, the Bomberos are threatening, trying to score for the 4th straight inning.
That's low. Ball inside.
3-1 pitch here to Ahmed. A walk would load the bases. Oh, man. And the bases are loaded for the guy that just hit a nearly 500-foot home run. They're taking Frysauce out of the game. In comes Broderick Dacus. They're going to rely on his extra movement in that sidearm release to try and get Yoba Palomito trying to give him a different look here. Does have a lot of movement on that slider. A fastball left over the middle of the plate. He's lucky that that wasn't a Yoba Palomito grand slam. This one's up the middle. Long run for Mota. Tough throw, and he's out. Just barely. Wow. A bang play over at first. And the Swifts narrowly escape the bases loaded jam. They are just, and they are barely still in this game.
That's outside.
How many strikeouts was it for Kara Malate this game? I missed it. I'm going to check. 6 strikeouts on the day for Kara, by the way.
No, that's inside.
Hard hit on the ground, but that's an easy scoop for Dave Barnett for out number 1.
The right fielder, number 38.
The veteran Ralph Herrera was brought in the offseason by these Portland Swifts.
Ball.
Played on a lot of teams in his career, including the Mariners, the Springboks, I believe, the Nagoya Nocturnals. Been on a lot of teams,
Ball, that's low.
the 37-year-old. And, okay, the hits are coming now for the Swifts. Definitely seem to have made an adjustment 2nd time through the order. A 1-out single for Ralph and a lot of speed at first base.
Low.
Malate just missing with that curveball for ball 1.
No, inside.
Hefty Ali, a great contact hitter, not a lot of power. A lot of outfield territory here, though, at the Estación de Bomberos. Herrera takes off, and a bit of a strange play there from Fedahani over at first. It looked like he just maybe took his eye off the ball. That one squeaked underneath. Runners on the corners now for the top of the lineup. They're going to leave in Kara Malate for Viper Rattle Battle, who I thought was going to shit on that first pitch fastball. He's got 2 fastballs over the middle of the plate. And a deep drive out to center. This should plate the first run of the game. Sacrifice fly for Rattle Battle. Swifts have cut this to 2.
Now batting, the
And Captain Price will represent the tying run as Karamalata going to be pulled from this game. Hard throwing right-hander Chesley Beard going to come in the game to try and hold on to this this Santo Domingo lead. Four-seam, slider, and a changeup. Chesley relies mostly on that fastball. He can get up to triple digits with it.
No, inside. Ball,
You will see the
outside.
slider on occasion, but it's mostly changeup and fastball for Chesley.
Take your bait.
There's the slider in the dirt.
Now batting.
And a walk is going to bring up Chrome Abbey. This is probably the best hitter right now on the Swifts. Kellen Zuniga waiting on deck.
Ball outside. That's outside.
4 homers on the year for Chromatic Aberration. And she's got a hitter's count here. Let's see if she's waiting for a 2-0 fastball down the middle. It's a good pitch on the outside black. And she's down to her last strike here after she fouls that one away. Here's the 2-2 from Chesley.
Ball, that's inside.
Wow, saw that changeup all the way. Full count. A walk or a base hit would bring up Kellen Zuniga here. Here's the payoff. Ooh, 101 at the knees. Chrome Abbey's way behind it. Smashes her bat. That is an excellent put-away pitch.
Now batting.
Chesley Beard reaches back and gets the strikeout.
Number 25.
Swifts are still in this game. I know it's been mostly Bomberos, but they've been chipping away. They've been putting together some better at-bats. Kellen Zuniga will lead off the top of the 6th. This one hit hard on the ground. Kellen Zuniga will take that himself to first.
Now batting. The designated hitter. Number.
Thanks everybody that came around for the SGDQ reveal stream and stuck around for Fake Baseball. So great to have you here. If this is your first time watching Fake Baseball, I am always happy to answer any questions you may or may not have about it. This has been a passion project of mine that I've been working on for the last 3 years. Putting on this whole kind of like one-man show production. And the great thing about Fake Baseball is it's my passion project, but it's a thing that we as in the community, all make great. Here is a deep drive that was hit out to the same spot as Yopa Palomito. Alaya Novak tees off. 473. We have seen some absolute tanks today. Extends the Bomberos lead back up to 3 runs. Damn.
Fielder. Number 7.
Fake Baseball has a lot of history, so much so that I developed an entire stats repository for it. It effectively functions as a website for Fake Baseball. If you're ever curious about any of the history
Catcher.
in Fake Baseball's decorated 20-year history, you can go to this link. It'll take you to Fake Baseball reference. As there's a hard hit ground ball, that's left field for a base hit. It'll take you out to Fake Baseball reference. You can see the entire history of the league, including year-by-year rosters for every single team with their own individual team pages. You can view who like the good players are on every team. It's very cool. Back to the match.
Ball outside.
Rogue Huxley, a strikeout her last time up, has a 3-0 count here as Broderick Dacus tries to work his way back into this count. And Rogue Huxley with the base hit. Bomberos just all over it today.
Now batting. The left fielder.
Seems like almost every batter in this Santo Domingo lineup has got a hit today, including 2 for Liz Mutton. This one's hit right to Zuniga. And he'll get his second hit of the inning. 11 hits on the day for Santo Domingo. They extend that lead back up to 3.
The first base.
So more work to do now for the Swifts. Kellen Zuniga leading off. He's got an opposite field base hit his last time up.
That's inside.
Kellen Zuniga and Chesley Beard, former teammates.
No, that's inside.
They were both on the Cascadia Kodiaks together as Zuniga has his second hit of the ball game with a base hit out to center field.
Now batting.
Mojo up for him, and he's got some speed.
Number 41.
Sneaky base stealing threat is Kellen. And you got 4 former Kodiaks right now, kind of on your screen. Sammy Delara, Fernando Mota, Chesley Beard, and Kellen Zuniga all once played on a Kodiaks roster. I'm not sure how much overlap there was between these 4, but kind of funny.
Ball. Foul ball.
Collection of former Yaks.
down.
2-2 pitch here to Fernando, batting average now under 200, and he's worked a full count here. A couple of good at-bats to lead off the top of the 6th for the Swifts. Oh, and there is that changeup. You're waiting. The thing about Chesley's changeup, it's so nasty because you're waiting for like that 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Then you see a pitch that looks just like it, but is like 15 miles an hour slower, and next thing you know, you're way out in front of it. Dominguez is down to his last strike after giving off the leadoff hit. Chesley Beard trying to make it back-to-back strikeouts. He's got back-to-back full counts. And a walk will bring the tying run to the plate. Ralph Herrera, Gia Sotodatir. Ralph Herrera is waiting on deck. And with 2 lefties coming up, the Bomberos are turning to their best reliever, the all-star Amelie Framello. We are over 40 games into the season, and Amelie Framello has not allowed a run. She has a 25-plus inning scoreless streak. It's been absolutely incredible what Amelie Framello has been doing this season. A 0 ERA, a .78 whip. That's no small sample size. And she strikes out the first batter she sees. And let me be clear, these 2 runs on base will not be charged to Amelie. Those will be charged to Chesley Beard should they be driven into score. This is a great move by the Bomberos manager. Bringing in Amelie Framello to deal with the 2 lefties at this part of the lineup. In Sotodatir and Ralph Herrera. Here's the 2-2 to Ralph. And this one is hit high, deep, out to center. It's carrying. It's at the wall. It's gone! Ralph Herrera with a ball that just kept carrying out to center field. And the streak is over. Can you believe it? Ralph Herrera goes left on left and puts up the first run of the season on Amelie Framello. He's done the unthinkable. Ties up this game. We got a new ball game here in the top of the 6th. That is incredible. That ball just seemed like it was never going to come down, and it just barely gets over the center field wall. Incredible stuff from the veteran Ralph Herrera. Swifts have tied this one up. How about that? I need a clip. Yeah, ABC, need a clip of that one. That was amazing.
Ball that's low. You're out.
Yeah, please always be clipping. If we miss that 500-foot tank, that's too bad. That's okay. All right, bottom of the 6th inning, and we got a new ball game. Broderick Dacus going to stay in versus the top of the lineup. I'm wondering when they're going to pull him. They got some pretty serious bats coming up in this Bomberos lineup. Bedahani will bat next. Yoba Palomito behind him. Bedahani's reached twice today with a double and a walk. Also has a stolen base and scored. Back in the 1st inning. And they're going to leave in Dacus over 30 pitches now.
Ball that's low.
Banger of a matchup here for our first game of the day. You love to see it here on Friday Night Fake Baseball. Full count to Fedahani. Stays alive on a slider on the outside. And that one's in the dirt. Gets way away from Hefty Ali. So a 1-out walk will bring up Yoba Palomito. And once again, a pitching change is made once Palomito's up at the plate. Taking off on the first pitch is Fedahani, and he is just barely in there. That was a good throw from Hefty Ali, but too much speed. Runner in scoring position now for Palomito. Bomberos trying to answer immediately. And Palomito swinging out of his shoes. I don't know if he saw a single strike that entire at-bat. 2 outs now for Dave Barnett. RBI man activated. He's also locked in. Once again, hitting traits or hitting ratings just jumping off the page. I mean, take a look at that. And the pressure is also maxed out. Going to third is Fedahani, and he's in there safely. His 3rd stolen base of the day. Dave Barnett walks on 4 pitches, and that's going to bring up Elia Novak, who just hit A 473-foot home run. And the Swifts have runners on the corners for Taka Shift.
No, that's low.
And a hitter's count now for Novak. She's got 8 homers on the year. She got a pitch down the middle and fouls it away. This is going to give the Bomberos the lead. RBI single. Second run driven in for Alaya Novak. That one just got by Captain Price over at second, and once again the Bomberos have taken the lead.
Easy.
They break through here with 2 outs and runners on the corners. Bimto Smack going to try and keep the line moving, a very good contact hitter.
That's low.
And Taka Shift, this is really not a good looking performance for him coming out of the pen. Falling behind in the count, a lot of pitches over the middle of the plate. He gives up what may be the winning run. It's going to be the top of the Swifts lineup, given one more opportunity to tie this game up again here versus Amelie Formello. Yeah, Swifts just need one.
That's high.
They just need one. Chasing the curveball down. Palomino has to charge this and gets the throw over in time.
The second baseman, number 21.
A base hit and a walk today for Captain Price. One swing of the bat is all the Swifts need to tie this one up. Looks at a first pitch strike, a high changeup.
Ball.
Formello not looking too rattled by that first home run. A line drive. Barnett just a little leap.
The left fielder,
And just like that, the Swifts are down to their last out. Chrome Abbey
No,
is
that's
all that
inside.
stands between the Bomberos, and a great victory here at home. Well played from both teams. Abby down to her last strike. Off the end of her bat, right over to Yoba Palomino, and that is the way it ends. Santo Domingo rallies in the bottom of the 6th, gives Amelie Formello the save opportunity. The streak is broken. But Santo Domingo with the win. Great game. Great first game. Really happy with that. Yeah, every single batter on Santo Domingo got a base hit. A couple of them got 2 hits. Great performance. Really complete game, I have to say, from the Bomberos. Great game. So let's get that prediction paid out. Okay, folks, when we come back from the break, we have the first chat's choice of the day coming up. This was redeemed by Nerd Piggy, I believe. And it's going to be the Missoula Moose taking on the Chicago Dogs. These are 2 teams that are very much in the wild card hunt right now, only 3.5 and 4.5 games back, respectively. 2 divisional rivals as well. This should be a lot of fun. That'll be coming up after the break. So let's get the schedule all set up. Moose Dogs. Gustav March versus Satoshi Hanahana. This is a great pitching matchup. Come on, Jags, please. Nice to see the Jags get a 7-1 victory. They need it sorely. Braves over KBC. That's surprising. KBC floundering a bit. Whoa! The Blowfish beat the Mariners in 13 innings. That was crazy. Nemesis have won 2 in a row. Yellowfins are only a game out of the lead in PTR. And the Nocturnals walk off the Platypi in the 11th inning. Engineers take one back over the Lesbians. Reapers have lost 2 in a row. They lose 14-0 to the Voyagers. What happened there? Knights 10-3 over the Commodores. A lot of blowout wins. Jazzy Knoxville walks off Corsa with a 2-run home run. Heaters over the Springboks. You love to see that. A player deep dive has been redeemed by Iwala Koala. So let's talk about one of the greatest shortstops in the modern game. Mercedes Palomar. of the Chicago Dogs. Mercedes Palomar is a part of this core group on the Dogs that has been around for their last, I want to say, 5 or 6 seasons. In that group, of course, with Petrus Rojas, Dmitry Petrovic, Crackshot Spumoni, Rob Schneider, Rafa California. A lot of these guys that have formed this kind of new era for this franchise. And Mercedes Palomar among their most important and young stars, still only 26 years old. 99 power on her bat. She is a massive power threat. Multiple double-digit home run seasons with a career-high 18 back in that amazing season 16, which she hit 18 home runs on 912 OPS. Also currently leads the team this season with a 900 OPS, 5 home runs. She's one of those players that almost always is going to have a really good strikeout to walk ratio. Really commands the strike zone, gets on base, is getting on base at a 390 clip this season. Just a part of this really, really solid core for this Chicago Dogs, formerly known as the Victoria Foresters team. Has helped drive the Dogs to 2 of their 3 ever postseason appearances back in season 17, and then, of course, when they went to the World Series and came up runners-up back in season 20. Also a great postseason hitter as well. Mercedes Palomar, one of the many bright stars on the Chicago Dogs roster, and one of the core parts of their team. Thanks for that player deep dive, Walla Koala. I appreciate it. So let's get this prediction going. I'm really excited for this game. Nerd Piggy, this was a great selection. This was a really good selection, I have to say. I really like a lot of the teams that are divisional rivals of the Kodiaks. Prediction is live for Missoula Moose versus Chicago Dogs. Another team, or another player I want to point out, this time on the Missoula Moose. Sometimes a change of scenery is all a player needs to find success. Check out Jumbo Sox. He was acquired not too long ago, only 28 games ago by the Moose mid-season. This is a guy that is in his 7th year of his career. Never posted an OPS over 789. Gets acquired by the Moose. He's still only 25 years old. Certainly has all the ratings you would expect to get something done. OPSing over 1,000. 6 home runs is more than some players that have been playing all season. And he's done it in only 28 games. 29 hits and 89 at-bats. That's good for a 326 batting average. Walking more than he's striking out. Look out for Jumbo Sox and Mike Quackenbush on this Missoula Moose team. And without further ado, let's hop into the matchup. I'm really excited for this. Great divisional rivalry game between the Missoula Moose and the Chicago Dogs. If you are rooting for the Chicago Dogs, hashtag DogHouse. If you're rooting for the Missoula Moose, as we're here in beautiful Missoula, Montana, hashtag Zoo Crew. I want to hear from you in chat. Use the team hashtag to declare your allegiance. I know the Dogs are fan favorites. I am rooting for the Missoula Moose. That is for sure. We got some folks that are, we got some Dogs fans. Where are my Missoula Moose fans at? There's Birdie. There's Forgiven. I know we got more than 2 other people rooting for the Missoula Moose in chat. Want to hear from you. Not a whole lot of darky dots on this prediction either. Only under 20,000 combined. I don't know if people are just lurking or what's going on, but that's definitely pretty low participation rate. That's for sure. Anyway, well, if y'all aren't, I'm definitely excited for this game. That's for sure. Satoshi Hanahata, we've seen him throw a perfect game on coverage before. He did that last year versus the Cascadia Kodiaks, as he gets the first out of the game on a strikeout. Raph Ruff trying to jump on a first pitch fastball. It's just out in front of that. Hanahata, a former Cascadia Kodiak. And wow, before I can finish talking about this game, he has retired the side in order. 1, 2, 3, go the Dogs. And it'll be Pascal Bernard, Jumbo Sox, and Mike Quackenbush leading things off. Pascal Bernard, acquired in the offseason by the Moose, came over from that 47-win Corsa Palermo team. Pascal was a pretty big impact player. Switch hitter, Pascal Bernard. And goes down looking, 88 at the top of the zone. Nice pitch selection there from Gustav March. Speaking of off-season acquisitions, Gustav March paid over $14 million to come be the #1 starter for the Chicago Dogs as they moved over to Chicago for the first time. He's got a pair of quick outs as well as he strikes out Jumbo Sox. And now probably the most dangerous batter on this Missoula Moose lineup, it is the power speed threat, Mike Quackenbush, my favorite player on this team. Absolute Kodiak killer. 8 home runs on the season. And he's down to his last strike. Gustav March trying to retire the side in order and strike out the side. And wow, he spits on that curveball that missed low. And he'll work a 2-out walk here for the power-hitting veteran second baseman, Charlie Sanchez. I'm going to take a sip of water. Nice slider there from Gustav March. Wow, and a great pick from Ishwar Khan. The throw is low. He's able to scoop that one up and get the tag literally just in time. That was a really nice play. Mike Quackenbush pretty fast as well, but Raf Ruff and Ishwar Khan combined for a really nice throw and tag. So here is the player we just saw the deep dive on, Mercedes Palomar. Does have that 99 power rating. Hanahata going right after her with the first pitch strike. Under 10 pitches in that first inning for Satoshi. Extremely efficient first inning. Just out in front of a hanging curveball right there. Here's the 2-2. This one is scooped out to left field. Dainty Villanueva playing out in left today will make the catch. And here is former Missoula Moose Petrus Rojas. Rojas going to go down as an all-time Missoula Moose and Chicago Dog. Great, it should be said. He's served a lot of time on both these teams. He's got a quick round out. And last hope for the Dogs this inning is the veteran Stoney Baloney. Switch hitting outfielder, starting out in left field today for the Dogs. Charging this is Jumbo Sox and fires a bullet over to first base. Dogs held hitless through 2. So Charlie Sanchez had the bat taken out of his hand. Back there in the first inning, he gets another opportunity now. Fouls a 2-0 fastball straight back. And the full count here to Charlie. Whiffer activated. And that's exactly what he does. He whiffs. Strikes out on a full count. That's going to bring up the DH today for the Moose, Emmett Stevenson, who also has almost with a 300 batting average. He's been hitting the ball well. Down to his last strike quickly. We could be in for a pitcher's duel here. These are the #1 starters for both teams, Gustav March versus Satoshi Hanahata. Emmett Stevenson has something to say about that. Really deep gaps out here at the stomping grounds in Missoula. Emmett Stevenson with a 1-out double on 2 strikes. Does activate RBI dud for Packy June. Unfortunate. See if he can overcome his negative trait there and still drive in a run. He's late on a slider. A really tough at-bat there from Packy June. Had no answer for Gustav March. He was behind on an 89-mile-an-hour slider. He's just all out of sorts. Doesn't have Gustav timed up at all. Villanueva, hard hit over to Ishwar Khan. And Emmett Stevenson is left stranded on second base. Moose find their first hit of the ball game. No runs to show for it. Bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Dogs. Ribby double leading off.
Number 46.
Another first pitch strike there from Satoshi. A first pitch changeup. Goes changeup, curveball, curveball. Interesting sequence there from Satoshi. And Ribby double was all over that.
Number 40.
Base hit out to left field for the first hit of the day for the Dogs. Khan showing bunt. Ishwar Khan getting his first season with full-time duties out at second base. Was platooning with Tatsuo Shinada last season. This one hit up the middle. Diving stop from Jumbo Sox. Gets the lead runner out at second base. Really nice play.
The third baseman, number 80.
Mojo down for Ishwar Khan. I think he's rattled now. Here's the third baseman, Dominic Coleman. Driven deep out to left field. Villanueva able to cut that one off and prevent extra bases.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Really crucial base hit for Dominic Coleman to turn the lineup over and give crack shots Bumoni an opportunity. Here with 2 runners on. Swings at the first pitch. Spumoni appeared in the All-Star game. And this one is popped way up. Villanueva makes the catch out and left. Spumoni held quiet through 2 at-bats.
the first baseman,
And that'll be the first baseman, Chamberlain Testarossa, another member of that young core here on the Chicago Dogs. That's been so successful for them. Hit down the third base line, and it's off the glove of Quackenbush. Khan will have to hold up
now batting, the
at third base, and the bases are juiced for Raf Ruff. Testarossa on first. Khan on third. Dominic Coleman on second base. Raf Ruff's had a hot bat lately. And this one is just hit bouncing over to second base. Ruff is out. And the Dogs leave him loaded in the third. That could be a big moment in this game. Remember that
the first baseman,
later on.
number
The rookie Hans O'Steele will lead off the frame. All bark, no bite, says Nerd Piggy. And Hans down to his last strike.
now batting, the catcher, number 14.
Sorry, I was sending a text. All right, and here is the rookie catcher here for the Moose. A lot of rooks on this team. Foghorn Leghorn. And that will be the first out of the inning. Oh, so did Hans O'Steele walk? Oh, he did. Okay. So a walk for Hans O'Steele, a strikeout for Foghorn Leghorn. Lineup turns over. Second time through the lineup now for Pascal. Pascal definitely really underperforming this season. Usually a much better player than a guy with a 206 batting average, only 1 homer and 8 RBI. He's really struggled to put the ball in play this year. Double play ball. Khan tries to get the tag out. He can't, so the runner will advance to second base. So scoring opportunity here for the Missoula Moose on 2 outs with Jumbo Sox at the plate. Mike Quackenbush waiting on deck. Not the guy you want to see with the runner in scoring position. Let's see how March handles this. This one is hit softly out to right field. Ribby double with the catch. Multiple scoring opportunities for either team and multiple runners left stranded. Heart of the lineup coming up here for the Dogs. Mercedes Palomar leading off. Hanahata doing well with that first pitch fastball, getting ahead in the count. Swung on and missed. Really nice sequence there from Satoshi. Finds another strikeout on Mercedes Palomar. Been doing well to keep the top of the lineup pretty quiet. So now Petros Rojas versus his former team once again. Quickly down 0-2. And hits this one the other way. That was a veteran move right there. Short and quick on the swing. Sends it the other way out to left field. Base hit to bring up Stoney Baloney. Click, click if the Dogs hit a home run. I wish I had a clicker. I don't think I have anything that clicks in here.
Now back, the right fielder, number
I do have my little Yahtzee game from when I was a kid. Forgot about that. Isn't this thing cool? I can play Yahtzee. Look at this. Whoa, deep drive out to left field. Gone! Click, click, click. I don't know. Clicker training. I don't really know what to do with that. Click, click. Ribby double with the 2-run homer. Drives in Petrus Rojas.
The second baseman, number 4.
Look at this thing. I can play Yahtzee. Isn't that cool? It even makes a cool noise. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it. No, the mic's not going to pick that up. It's really neat, though. I've had this thing since I was like, probably like 5 or 6 years old. It even has my initials on it and everything. It's cool.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 29.
So the Dogs have taken the lead off of a massive blast from Ribby double. A 2-run homer versus Satoshi Hanahata. Tough to see Quackenbush strike out on 3 pitches there after getting caught stealing. Mojo down for him.
Number 27.
Sanchez struck out on a full count his first time up. We've seen Charlie Sanchez quite a few times on coverage, and I don't feel like he's ever doing much of anything. Definitely striking out a lot with that whiffer trait, that's for sure. This one's hit hard and right at the second baseman, Con.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 4.
Emmett Stephenson swings at the first pitch, and a fly ball out to left field. Stoney Baloney with the catch. That is a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Moose. They have been held to only 1 hit by Gustav March across 4 innings.
The third baseman, number
Gustav
8.
March definitely showing to be the better pitcher today. And I'm wondering if 2 runs is going to be all the Dogs need with March pitching like he is.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Third time through the lineup now for Satoshi Hanahata as crack shot Spumoni's up at the plate. And Packy Jun staying busy out there at right field, called upon in the last 2 at-bats. And that's awesome. Packy Jun will catch all 3 outs of that inning. Hanahata, a nice bounce back frame after giving up that 2-run homer.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 71.
So I like Packy Jun leading off the inning rather than batting with runners on base, and he's got an opposite field single to lead things off. Second hit of the game for the Moose.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And a great time to have that happen. A lot of speed on first base, and immediately the tying run at the plate in the form of Dainty Villanueva. Villanueva versus his former team, by the way, was on that World Series roster with the team formerly known as the Victoria Foresters. Packy Jun takes off and is in there safely. The throw beat him out, but Palomar couldn't pick it up off the ground. So runner in scoring position now for the Moose. They've left a couple on second base. Hanzo Steele worked a walk his last time up. This one is popped straight up. Camera can't tell where the ball is, and Ralph Ruff will make the catch on the foul line. It's all down to Foghorn Leghorn here. This is the 70th pitch of the game for Gustav March. Packy Jun over at second. He's way out in front of a slider that wasn't even over the plate. Two here to Foghorn, and he strikes out again. Another runner stranded on second base. That's the 3rd time the Moose have done that. And they are blank now through 5.
Number 30.
as Raf Ruff will lead off the inning. Hanahata staying in the game. Still under 70 pitches here in the 6th. The 2-2 to Ruff. Driven hard and deep out to right field. Raf Ruff home run. Woof, woof. The Dogs are out in full force right here. Their second home run of the game. They lead by 3. The rookie's 5th home run of the game, absolutely showing up Foghorn Leghorn, I have to say. Third run of the game allowed by Satoshi. Not a bad start from him by any means. 3 runs through 5. But his time might be, I mean, his day might be done. A home run and now a walk. Bring up Petros Rojas, who got a base hit his last time up. And yeah, the Moose have a really good bullpen. You might as well use it. In comes Seymour Blues. 4-seam slider and a changeup can locate really well. Runner takes off, fouled away. 2-2 here to Rojas. An opposite field base hit in his last at-bat. And he's not going down quietly here versus Seymour. Fouling off a lot of pitches. This one has popped up. And Seymour is going to call for that.
Now back, the left fielder, number 48.
Stoney trying to jump on the first pitch. She sends that one foul out in front of it. And she's quickly down to her last strike. So Seymour Blues doing well to get ahead in the count here. Stoney Baloney sends a drive of her own out to dead center. Wow! Stoney Baloney! The 3rd home run of the game for the Dogs. And they have taken a commanding 5-run lead. All their runs coming off of home runs. Their second 2-run home run of the game. Ribby Double got the scoring started with one of her own. The clicker training is working. Ever since we started talking about it, the Dogs have come alive. Popped up out to left field. Villanueva with the catch.
Now back, the second baseman, number 40.
2 outs, bases empty here for Ishwar Khan, who's rattled, but it doesn't even matter. Does not even matter when you got a 5-run lead. Pascal Bernard pops this one up. Gustav March staying in the game as well. 3rd time through the order for Gustav. Looking pretty comfortable out there, especially with a 5-run lead. Dogs can just kind of let him empty the tank now. Definitely the best start we've seen from Gustav March all year. This might just be his best start of the year, I would wager. This is a pretty good Moose team, and he's kept him quiet. Pitched around a lot of runners in scoring position. Gotten the crucial outs where he needs it. Has kept guys like Jumbo Sox and Mike Quackenbush quiet. Yeah, definitely a must-win game for both teams at this point in the season. Full count here. Wow, Quackenbush just swings through 93 center cut. That is just kind of a tough look. So Dogs lead by 5. They might, I don't think they're going to need the insurance, but they'll get the opportunity for it here. 9, 1, and 2 due up. It'll be Coleman, Spumoni, and then Testarossa. Dogs have been the better team up to this point. Dominic Coleman, is this home run number 4? Wow. Home run number 4 of the game for the Dogs. And, I mean, I feel like that's got to about do it.
Number 20 now, pitching, number 37.
Seymour Blues chased out of this game. In comes the lefty, Chum Sudabuda. One more for the road. I mean, crack shot, we haven't really seen anything from him. He strikes out here.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 62.
It has been all Chicago Dogs in this game. Home runs from Dominic Coleman, Ribby Double, Stoney Baloney, and Raph Ruff to make this a 6-0 ball game. Is Crackshot slumping? No, he's not slumping.
Now batting, the catcher,
He is definitely not
number
slumping.
30.
One-two pitch here to Ruff. Ooh. Nice high fastball. Okay, all the Moose need is they need a grand slam, and then they need another 2-run home run. All on 3 outs. They have 2 hits on the day. It should be fine.
Number 15.
I mean, if they're bringing in Massimo Al Dente, anything's possible. If Massimo Al Dente is coming in the game, anything can happen. This guy blows up the game every single time he comes in. This guy sucks. Not with that pitch count. Pitch count was too high, Koala. Full count here to Charlie Sanchez. Should be playable for Petrovic. Out number 1.
Batting, the designated hitter, number 4.
Couple of foul balls has Emmett Stevenson down 0-2 quickly. Full count here to Emmett. Moose need base runners. He could do well to work a walk. Or he'll strike out on a ball in the dirt.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 71.
Well, here's a deep drive way out to the deep part of center. On 2 strikes and 2 outs, Packy Jun does something, I guess.
Now batting,
Well, Lady Applesauce, here's my question. How do you feel about the Brisbane Bushrangers? This one's popped up, and this should do it. Commanding win for the Chicago Dogs. That game brought to you by Nerd Piggy. 6 runs on 8 hits, 4 home runs for the Dogs. Quite the game. Bestie, you know I'm hashtag in the... Okay, you're a puppy girl. Just gonna say it. Yeah, great game. Great game. Gustav March deserves all the praise for that. So predictions been paid out, folks. When we come back, Kodiak's taken to the field for the first time today as they take on the Boston Commodores in Boston. Pretty excited about that. Maybe we'll see an Annie Scrambler appearance. I'm not sure. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds when we're back from the break. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad as always. And I'll see you when we're back. Mallards 8-1 over the Knights. Swifts get walked off on a Liz Mutton home run. Wow. That is tough. They have let me down once again, I fear. So Jinkies Ford, right-hander versus Buffalo Boone. Let's get this lineup set up. Yeah, Raleigh Forte for sure. I'd like to just give Goldie the day off still. If he's still, like, mojo down. They were doing so well while we weren't watching. Yeah, they've been doing okay. I don't really know what to make of them anymore. I think they're done. I think the Swifts are cooked. Like, I know I've said this a few times, but like for real this time, I think they're cooked. For real this time. Okay, folks, prediction is live for Cascadia Kodiaks versus Boston Commodores. It'll be your pitching matchup is Jinkies Ford, the former Busan Blowfish, versus the rookie Buffalo Boone. And let's get things going. Let's hop into our next matchup. Lineup looks good. Let's play ball. If you are rooting for the Cascadia Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. If you're rooting for the Boston Commodores, hashtag Anchors Away. Would love to hear from you in chat to know who we're rooting for. It does not look like any scramblers in the starting lineup. We'll see how things go. It's been an interesting season for Boston. They're keeping things close. They're staying competitive.
Number 40.
Their offense has kind of been coming in bunches, but the big thing to talk about with the Boston Commodores, and I'll talk about it more once he's up to the plate, but Slamtona Washington is kind of going nuts right now. Dominguez chases a fastball low, charging this as Atkinson. He makes the play. Mojo up immediately for Jinkies Ford. She clearly had a successful outing in her previous appearance. So that'll be more work for the Kodiaks to do. As this leaves burn marks on the ground on its way out to left field. 30 seconds left on that prediction, y'all.
The left fielder, number 60.
Base hit for Uday Katabura now to bring up Valdemiro Takeda, who also swings at the first pitch. That one's foul. Slamtona Washington almost with the unassisted double play. Uday did well to get back to first in time. So one on, 2 outs. Atkinson is called upon again and makes a nice play over at third. Nice defense on display there from the Boston Commodores. It'll be Madeline Ingram leading off once again. Second time we've seen the Commodores put her in this position. I find it very strange to put a person batting 141 in your leadoff spot. She did crush a homer last time she was in this position. This is popped up, and Cola Johansson will make the catch. So coming into this game, Slamtona Washington with an 889 OPS. He has officially figured things out at the plate. Switch hitting first baseman has 8 home runs, 25 RBI, 264 batting average. This one will get out of play. Things are really taking off for the young rookie as Julie Mao with a tough play and an infield single for Slamtona. His 98 rated speed, which is a new development for him coming into play there, and he's got a base hit. Cole Johansson with a dive to her right and a couple of infield singles for the Commies. Have 2 runners on here for Swamp Donkey. Kodiaks are 1-3 in their last 4. They're definitely on a bit of a skid after some poor performances from their starting pitching as Slamtona's into third base. Double steal. Commodores making things happen on every single pitch right now. Swamp Donkey brought in the offseason.
Nope, high.
Gonna try and drive in these two speedy runners on first and second. He's down to his last strike.
Foul ball.
Payoff here to Swamp.
Ball four. Take your base.
He walks, and the bases are loaded for Mauricio Atkinson, tied for the lead on the team with 8 home runs. He's hit 3 of them on coverage.
Strike.
A first pitch strike there for the rookie Buffalo Boone. Just going right after Mauricio, down to his last strike quickly. Great location there, going down, looking with the bases loaded. I can't believe Mauricio Atkinson did that. A fastball taken up the upper inside or the upper outside corner.
That's inside.
So the backyard baseball kid, Pete Wheeler, trying to capitalize on this bases loaded opportunity. This one will be fielded by Buffalo Boone, who sidearms it over to first. And the Commodores will leave him loaded. Buffalo Boone able to work his way out of the bases loaded jam. Kola Johansson will lead us off here in the top of the second. Swings at the first pitch, got a pitch to hit, but this one will hang up in front of the warning track.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 2.
Barchamp Zamboni getting more duty at DH. And another first pitch swinging. A lot of first pitch swinging here for the Yaks so far. Must have the scouting report on Jinkies Ford trying to jump on these first pitches in the zone. Springall Jack, thanks for the resub, dude. Welcome back. Thank you for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. 0-2 pitch here. Swung on and missed by Raleigh Forte underneath a high fastball, out number 1.
Center fielder, number 44.
Jordan Pepper getting yet another start out in center field. This one sent the other way. Atkinson on the run will call for it and make the catch. And that will end the inning. Another hit for the Kodiaks, but they leave another one stranded. So the veteran Aloha Odubel was a World Series champion with Golondrinas Valencia last season. Now here on the Commies has been swinging a hot bat lately for this Commodore squad. He's been seeing more plate appearances because of it. Hey, if you want to watch the Blowfish, that's fine. That'll be an interesting game if, yeah, that's a slot ball matchup right there. I'm kind of waiting for people to realize that the Blowfish, like, suck ass this year.
Number 12.
Outside. That's down.
Blowfish going to get appearances in back-to-back game or back-to-back streams on Chat's Choice specifically, actually.
Now batting, the second baseman.
What's up,
number
SenseNet?
4.
A multiplayer experience with story? A multiplayer experience with story. I mean, I immediately think of stuff like any of the games from that one studio, Split Fiction,
Number 4.
It Takes Two, A Way Out. Those immediately come to mind. Trying to think of other one. Multiplayer experience with a story. I might direct you to any of the the Halo: The Master Chief Collection.
Now batting, the
All of
right
it. You can play all those games
number
co-op,
7.
and they're all great story experiences. What are some others?
Now batting, the left fielder, number 60.
I think Baldur's Gate 3 can be a multiplayer experience with story. Anyway, there's a bunch of stuff off the top of my head. A lot of games for you. What's up, Frick? Takeda goes down looking, and that'll be the end of the third inning. Kodiak still scoreless through 3. And top of the lineup coming up here for the Commies. Second time through the order now. Buffalo Boone definitely has not been looking as composed as he did at the start of the season. No doubt about that. Got out of a bases loaded jam back in the first versus this part of the lineup. Here is Slampona Washington, an infield single for him his last time up. His season's really come alive. Got a couple of fastballs to hit. He's late on that one. And he's worked the count full. Here is the payoff. Chases a changeup that ran off the plate. Nice pitch selection there from Booney. Out at first is Slampona. 2 outs, bases empty for J. Zax Taylor. Mojo up for Buffalo Boone, who also had an infield single in his previous appearance. Chicory's another good wreck. Back-to-back full counts. This one to J. Zax Taylor. Takes 94 down the middle. He can't believe it. I can't either. You're not going to get a better pitch to hit than that.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 80.
So Julie Mao up now. Heart of the order coming up here for the Axe. Julie Mao's been swinging a good bat as of late. And this is smashed out to the shortstop, Odubal, who can't come up with it. Be a base hit for Julie Mao. Leadoff base hit.
The shortstop, number 21.
Could be a big opportunity here for the Kodiaks. Jinkies Ford really efficient so far, under 40 pitches up to this point in the game. And she's got Kola Johansson on her last strike. Madeline Ingram with a great stop to turn 2. Looked like it was going to be a base hit with Julie Mao moving to third, but Madeline Ingram with a big time play to turn a double play. That is crazy. Kola Johansson, not a fast runner. Underhand flip, and then Odubal with the dart over to first base. Big time play for Boston to erase the leadoff hit. Zamboni with a ground ball over to Madeline Ingram. She's been really busy over there at second. Kodiaks have 4 hits, no runs to show for it. Both teams just kind of going blow for blow right now. We're all locked up here in the bottom of the 4th. Swamp Donkey with a leadoff single. Nice to see him getting the base hit. A walk and a base hit today for Swamp. He's reached twice. Atkinson went down on strikes with the bases loaded his last time up. Tries a bunt. Forte spiked the ball, but Dominguez picked it. It's a sacrifice bunt to move the runner over to second base. And nobody plays small ball as much as the Commodores do. They've been had a strong identity as a small ball team for the last 2 seasons now. They're going to pinch hit Jeff Bezos. Forgot I wanted to change his name. And he's got a 3-1 count here on a pinch hit. Here's the pitch. Goes foul. Whiffer will activate here. Ground ball hit up the middle. Gizmo will get the out over at first. It does move Swamp Donkey to third, but with 2 outs on the board. Buffalo Boone once again is going to try and work out of this jam. Odabal's had a hot bat off the bench for the Commies. He's down to his last strike. Looking for that go-ahead run. Takes a 2-seam fastball outside, and now the 2-2 can't connect with the 2-seam fastball at the bottom of the zone. Buffalo Boone's done really well with runners in scoring position so far. And Raleigh Forte is tense again. Dude, how does this guy...
25.
Man.
Strike. Ball low.
Jinkies Ford still managing a really efficient pitch count. Under 50 pitches here in the 5th. Ground ball to Odubal,
Now back, the center
who
fielder,
scoops that for out number 1.
44.
Jordan Pepper with a line drive out to center. Trevor Nichols had a pretty good read on that. Pretty much no doubt he was going to make that catch. Looked good off the bat, though.
Strike. Strike. Strike
Damn,
three.
dude, Newt Gizmo is really bad. Newt Gizmo is really, really bad to the point that I'm like, dude, do I need to cut you? Like, you're terrible.
The center fielder, number 22.
She's actually like been probably the worst player on the Kodiaks for a minute now.
Strike.
What happened to the pre-All-Star game, Newt? Dude, she was good for like the first 15 games and that was it.
Now batting, the catcher, number 12.
She's been basically a black hole at the plate ever since.
Strike. Strike.
So all scoreless here in the 5th inning. Sienna Barrera up at the plate right now. 8-9-1 coming up this inning. Buffalo Boone with another strikeout, and here is Madeline Ingram once again. She has certainly had an impact on this game with her glove.
Strike.
Tough call for her. That's strike 1 apparently. And Buffalo Boone trying to make it 5 scoreless innings, looking for strikeout number 60. There it is. 60 strikeouts in his rookie season.
Now batting, the
Kodiaks
first
need to do
baseman,
something with the top of their
number
lineup here.
4.
Lola Dominguez will lead us off.
Strike.
First pitch strike from Jinkies Ford. Averaging under 10 pitches per inning. Got a strikeout on Lola Dominguez earlier. Not often that Dominguez strikes out. This one off the end of her bat. Right over to Odubal for out number 1. And Jinkies Ford has mojoed up to on
Number 7.
fire. Katabura with some of the only hits today for the Kodiaks. Base hits in both plate appearances.
Ball low. Strike. That's up.
3-1 pitcher to Uday. And his 3rd hit of the ball game. He's the only Kodiak making contact with the ball right now. On a 3-1 count, he serves that the other way out to right
The
field.
left fielder, number 60.
Doing what he does best.
Strike. Low. Strike.
It's a good pitch to hit there for Valdo down to his last strike.
Foul ball.
Late swing decision, just barely fouled that away. See if he can take advantage of staying alive here. Fouled off a couple of good pitches.
Strike three.
That's a great slider for strike 3. I thought that was below the zone, but
Third baseman,
called
number
strike 3.
82.
And 2 outs now for Julie Mao, who got a base hit her last time up.
Foul ball. No, that's low. Foul.
Tough out activated here for Julie on 2 strikes. Jinkies Ford just getting ahead in every single count. I think this is the most pitches she's had in a single inning so far. Hard hit on the ground, but Ingram, that's an easy play for her. And Slam Tona Washington will lead off the bottom of the 6th. The Commodores can set up a save opportunity here
The first baseman,
if they can get a run across the plate. They've left the bases loaded. They've stranded a runner on 3rd. Slam Tona Washington sends one hard over at Cola. How do you get this guy out?
the left
How do you get him out? That's a ground ball to the shortstop, and it's a base hit. And he takes off. The throw is late, and Slam Tona Washington is styling all over the Kodiaks right now.
Strike.
Now going for 3rd.
And
Wow, and they have the go-ahead run on third base. Slam toe to Washington with a stolen base at third. And this is becoming the slam toe to Washington game. He's gonna win this game by himself if he keeps this up. It's a big strikeout on J. Zax Taylor, who can't live up to the moment right there. Now in comes Swamp Donkey, over 80 pitches for Buffalo Boone. Shades of Ellie De La Cruz. I agree, and whoa, that one gets by the usually sure-handed Valdomiro Takeda. And the Commies have taken the lead. What's up, Stats Guy Matthew? Good to see you. 1-0 for the Commodores, and the way that Jinkies Ford has been pitching, that might be all they need. Slamtona basically single-handedly scoring there. Here's a deep drive out to right field. I thought maybe Katabura might leave his feet for that, but no. He'll relay that back in. Runners on the corners, an offensive explosion here for the Commies.
Number 27.
Buffalo Boone chased out of the game. In comes Milan Lee to face Bell Bottoms. And, man, usually Raleigh Forte's throwing guys out, but the Commodores have stolen what feels like at least 7 bases versus the Kodiaks so far. It's not 7. It's probably closer to 5, but holy moly. So Lola Dominguez able to knock that ball down, get the out at first, but another run does come across to score. It is 2-0 Commodores, and what a win this would be for them. Complete team win as well. Forkball just missing inside. Here is the payoff to Aloha Odubel. Milan Lee still looking good coming out of the bullpen, gets the strikeout. And it'll be down to Farchamp, Zamboni, Cola Johansson, and Raleigh Forte to try and tie this game up. Kodiaks need a bloop and a blast. What's up, Birdie? Kodiaks need a bloop and a blast to tie this one up. Well, there's the base hit. Cola Johansson, a leadoff single. That'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Designated hitter, number 2.
I'm going to pinch run for Cola. This might be crazy, but I'm going to pinch run for Cola. We need to get that run over to second base. Cannot have a double play end the game here. Webb Townsend going to come in the game for Jinkies Ford. They're not going to give her an opportunity at a complete game shutout, even though I feel she should have been given that. Oh, wait, not Milan Lee. Cola Johansson at first. Yeah, let's put Titanium Rod over at second base there. Or at first base, I should say.
Now base running, number 26.
Wow, the Boston Commodores fans getting loud in chat.
Designated hitter, number 2.
So Commodores going to the their closing pitcher, Webb Townsend, who leads the league in saves. Also has the single season record for saves, one of the most prolific closers in the game's history. Force him in a curveball plus K-Man with electric stuff and excellent location. Gonna be a hard guy for the Kodiaks to get a win on here. Full count here to Zamboni. The payoff. Swings right through it. Good pitch there from Webb Townsend.
Number 25.
So what does the big thumper have for us here? I would love if the CPU would like try to steal with the runner over at first base, just saying. Okay. We're just going to leave him there the whole time. Here's the 2-2 to the big thumper. Ground ball down the third base line. And wow, Forte just barely into first base in time. Holy moly. Chris Handel is going to pinch hit right here. And this could be your ball game right here.
That's down.
Webb Townsend looking for the save after the Commodores took the lead on a bunch of small ball in the bottom of the 6th. And a drive out to right field! Chris Hanno! Oh my God! He's done it again! He's done it again! Chris Hanno, as he's done so many times in his career, with a pinch hit late game home run. Oh my God, is there a more clutch batter in fake baseball right now? That is crazy. With the game on the line, we will be going to the bottom of the 7th. Unbelievable scenes here in Boston. That was Chris's first home run of the season.
That's up.
Kodiak's going to their bench again, this time with Antoine Goldsmith, and he will pop this one up, and the Commodores are going to have to try and walk this one off. Wow.
Now batting, the center.
Raleigh Forte barely legging out that infield single. Or not infield, barely legging out that fielder's choice. Okay. Chris Hanno's playing center field?
Ball high.
Chris Hanno's playing center field. Shortstop Dave Blevins. Yeah, Kodiaks have exhausted their bench completely here. So Chris Hanno playing out of position. And Ellen Bryce is going to pinch run, or is going to pinch hit here, with the leadoff runner aboard in the form of Trevor Nichols. This one is a high fly ball that Katabura will be able to handle. So top of the lineup, Slamtona Washington would bat next.
Straight. No.
Waiting on deck right now. Double play would send us to extras.
Straight.
Nice pitch there from Milan Lee. A long hold as well. Runner takes off. And they're going to have to retreat back to first, as that is a foul ball. Runner takes off again, and this one's popped up. And once again, they need to head back to first base. An on-fire Slamtona Washington is at the plate, and the Kodiaks are going to bring in one of their best relievers in the form of Dirt Claude to try and deal with him. Here's the first pitch. It's taken outside. I'm standing up. I'm standing up. Runner takes off, and the winning run is on second base. It's a 2-0 count, and they're just going to walk Slamtona. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to pitch to him.
Ball four.
I think that's a wise move. I think that's a wise move.
Batting, the left fielder.
So now it's Jay Zax Taylor. Winning run on second base.
Straight.
He looks at a first pitch strike.
No. Nope. High.
Dirt Claude coming in on short rest, and this one falls in front of home plate, and we have baseballs. And Andy Scrambler's checking into the game at right field. Bell Bonham's now at catcher.
Straight.
Top of the lineup due up here for the Kodiaks. Lola Dominguez with a deep drive way out to the gap in left center, and that bangs off the wall. Trevor Nichols will relay that back in. And Lola Dominguez with a leadoff double
The right fielder, number 7.
to bring up the guy that's batting .442 with 3 hits on the day. Webb Townsend staying in the game.
Outside. Straight.
Dominguez a pretty good amount of speed over there at second base. Katabura, most anything put in play, might get her home. In this case, he is finally put out over at first. First time he hasn't reached safely. Oh, man, and the rookie Taylor Hebert is going to come in, and she has been dealing in her rookie season. Get back to third base. Oh, my God, the ball gets away. Oh, what? What?
Number 80.
I've never seen that. I have never seen that before. That was incredible. So let's take another look at this one. Takeda going for the suicide squeeze. Bell Bottoms catches the ball, throws it back to third. The ball gets away from Atkinson, and Dominguez somehow able to check up and score. That is unbelievable. I cannot believe the Kodiaks just got gifted a run. Dominguez heads up base running. Shout out Lola Dominguez for that, by the way. Yeah, I'm going to call it a successful sacrifice bunt for Takeda. So Kodiaks take the lead, and they lead for the first time this game. No, literally, that was the most Commodore's way to lose. Julie Mao has killed another batter. That is the pitcher. That is the second pitcher Julie Mao has murdered this season. Crushing out, says Nerd Biggie. Taylor Hebert is staying in the game. She's going to pitch through it because she's built different, apparently. And this one served. My game crashed. I think that's the first time the game has ever crashed. No, literally, the game got a little bit too crazy. I don't think I've ever had Super Mega Baseball crash on me before. That's wild. I'm not sure how far back this save is going to go. Okay. So I think we're just going back one pitch. So that would have been a base hit out into left field by Dave Blevins. But I guess there's divine intervention. And now history has been forever altered. And he strikes out instead. Interesting. So the Kodiaks have rallied late. And it's the heart of the lineup coming up here for the Commies. One swing of the bat is all they need to tie this one up. Swamp Donkey shovels this one out to second base. Goldsmith with the easy play. Easily one of the craziest games of the year. No doubt, Sorbet. And here's a soft line drive over to the third baseman, Julie Mao, and the Commies are down to their last out. It's Bell Bottoms. Bell Bottoms is all that stands between the Kodiaks and a dramatic comeback victory. They scored in the most unlikely ways. And a line drive over to Dominguez will seal it for the Kodiaks as they absolutely steal a win. A Chris Hanel pinch hit, game-tying two-run home run. A throwing error by the catcher, Bell Bottoms, that allows Dominguez to score in extras. And the Kodiaks win. We fucking stole the means of production. Wow. Nerd Piggy says no game has surpassed that game. It's certainly one of the best that we've seen this season. Are you not entertained? That is fake baseball right there. That is fake baseball right there. Both teams using their entire bench, by the way. Their entire bench. Chris Hanel made an appearance in center field. That's never been done before. My hands hurt from clapping at the Chris Hanel homer. That was pretty awesome. Wow. Well, we're only heading over to... We're only starting Game 4 of the day somehow. Game 4, when we come back from the break, is going to be the Carolina Reapers visiting the Montreal Voyageurs. The Voyageurs won the first game of the set 14-0. Pretty crazy stuff. We will be back in 90 seconds, and when we return, Reapers versus Voyageurs coming up. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Should be a good pitching matchup. What's happening in Kyoto? The great... Wow, and the Nocturnals over the favorites? Mariners over the Blowies. The Blowies are the first team to 30 losses. They are officially the worst team in baseball. And the Grays have won a couple in a row out of nowhere. Jags 8-2 over the Platypi. Sawtooth with a big win over the Champs. Wow. Man, I have to say, if the rest of SoCo just keeps beating each other up, the Mariners might run away with this SoCo victory at this point. Like, they're 4.5 games clear. They have a plus 51 run differential, which is the second best in baseball. Like, the division is far and away theirs to lose at this point. Considering we have 30 games left to play, like, all these teams just keep beating each other up, and it's working out really well for them. Yeah, I'm also curious if the Nocturnals can bring anything back in Pacific Theater. They seem to be on like a pretty good run of form. Don't really know. Yo, what is up, Zeke? How's it going, dude? Another SGDQ runner in the chat. Zeke will be running Resident Evil Requiem. Okay, folks, prediction is live for Carolina Reapers versus the Montreal Voyageurs. Some U.S. versus Canada action. The Montreal Voyageurs currently with a 2.5 game lead in the Urban Atlantic, and the way that the favorites have been playing, the way that the rest of the division has been playing, the Voyageurs are looking pretty good for their back-to-back Urban Atlantic titles right now. Reapers won 3 in a row, then lost 2 in a row. They're coming off a sweep of the Kodiaks, and they lost the first game of the series 14-0, so let's see how they bounce back from that. Your pitching matchup is Takahito versus Maxi 5. Looks like to be a pretty even matchup. Let's get going. I'd love to know who's rooting for who. Fireteam Bravo is all in on the Reapers. If you're rooting for the Carolina Reapers, hashtag Scoville Sluggers. If you're rooting for the Montreal Voyageurs, hashtag True North. Couple of powerhouse Western League teams, both firmly in the playoff race, going to battle for our viewing pleasure. Chat, are we asleep? Drop the team hashtag in chat to declare your allegiance. I'm calling you out if you're lurking. Yo, what's up, Jay? Carolina mention, hashtag Scoville Sluggers. I love the Carolina Reapers. This Reapers team is one of my favorite rosters this season. They haven't seen all the success, but they've been fun to watch. Sweeping the Kodiaks, probably one of the highlights of their season so far. Yo, what's up, Chaotica Jay? Good to see you. Couple of Jays in chat. I'm surprised there are so little Voyageurs fans. Not gonna lie. Especially with all the success they've been having. Yeah, Waterloo Strawberry is on the Voyageurs. One of the best rookie hitters this season. Maxi 5, a couple of quick outs to bring up Dave Honker. He had a really big game, or a big series versus the Kodiaks. 2 home runs. There's my Voyageurs fans. This one's off the end of his bat. Masahiro, who will flip it back to Maxi 5, who makes the catch, and that is a quick 1-2-3 inning for the veteran left-hander.
Now batting, third baseman, number 31.
Rylan Baja goes after the first pitch and sends this one out to almost the warning track. Cavendish there with the catch. How was the SGDQ reveal show? I would say you just got to go back and watch that. That was everything that I wanted it to be. It was really fun. I'm honestly probably just gonna upload it to my YouTube as well. Like I had a lot of fun with it all the way through. Currently, Montreal is the only Canadian team left in the NHL playoffs. Yeah, I'm rooting hard for the Canadians. Rooting hard for them. The Montreal Voyageurs have made me a fan of Montreal sports in general. Not gonna lie. So Manny Mann's got a runner on first. He's down to his last strike. Checking in on Paavo Jokela over at first, the flying Finn. And he takes off. The throw is, wow. That was a laser beam of a throw from Barry LaCroix. We got to take another look at that. That thing came out of her hand quickly. That was a breaking ball and great pick and throw by Montgomery Scott. Really nice play to get the runner out at second base. 1-2 pitcher to Manny Mann, now batting with the bases empty. Slow roller over to Montgomery Scott. Nice play. Bryant Brandt starting over at first base is interesting. He hasn't seen a lot of play this season. Bogo Boneless is locked in and with a 254 batting average. Things may be changing over in Carolina. Nice to see Bogo Boneless actually playing well. Soft pop-up that won't leave the infield. Valentino Rosebud there with the catch. They'll bring up Vincent Vallejo. Mid-season acquisition for these Reapers, and he's been really good for them. 7 homers, 14 RBI. This one's also back-to-back pop-ups here for Maxi 5. A lot of weak contact. Who with the easy catch in foul territory.
The third baseman.
That'll bring up the all-star Electric Cedric. Also going after the first pitch. Switch hitting corner infielder. Has seen a lot of play both at first and third base for these Voyagers so far. Oof, gets frozen on a cut fastball. That was pretty much over the middle of the plate. Reapers hitless through 2. They've now been held scoreless through 9 straight innings by these Voyagers, as Masahiro Hu with an opposite field single. He mojos up with after that leadoff base hit. And that'll bring up the all-star and the veteran Sleeve McDykel, batting .390. Been primarily DHing, has seen a little bit of play at catcher, but a .390 batting average at this point of the season is nuts. And he's got a deep drive at the wall as Cavendish. He's looking at it, it is gone! A bloop and a blast from the Voyagers will make that a 2-run home run and a 2-run ball game. Home run number 6 for Sleeve. These Voyagers have scored 16 unanswered runs versus these Reapers in this series so far. 16 unanswered runs. Absolute domination up to this point. Jacinta Pope chasing the ball in the dirt. Mojo back up for Takahito. And here is Waterloo Strawberry. Among the top rookie batters in the league this season. Was an all-star nominee. He's got a 2-2 count. Nice slider there. Big fist bump from Takahito. Fist pump, I keep saying that.
Number 10.
You know your lineup's good when your 8 and 9 hole batters are Taika Raikkonen and Valentino Rosebud. That's a pretty nasty 8 and 9 in the lineup. Barry LaCroix with a put out to first. And the Reapers are still looking for their first hit. See how the bottom of the lineup fares versus the left-handed Maxi 5. Cabbage stock acquired mid-season by the Reapers. Bit of a glove for a center fielder, only in his, I believe, his 3rd or 4th year of play overall. This one's off the end of his bat and will land on the grass out there in right center. So a bit of luck there for the Reapers. They got a leadoff single now. First base runner of the day, their first hit. Barry LaCroix, a big swing at the first pitch. Couple of big swings. She's thinking 2-run home run right now, trying to tie the game up, and she is dispatched on 3 pitches, 3 swings, 3 strikes. So it looks like Maxi Mendoza not in the lineup today, as Cabbage Stock will reach second base safely. Mojo up for him. Maxi Mendoza not in the lineup. Bryant Brandt playing first base. Not too much opportunity for play for Brandt so far, as he hits a ground ball over to the shortstop, Raikkonen. Mojo up for Maxi 5. And the lineup turns over. Here is Montgomery Scott. Chance to at least cut this lead in half with a speedy, sincere Cabbage Stock over at first or second base. This one is flicked out to right field and lands fair. A couple of bloop singles and a stolen base. And the Reapers are on the board.
Right fielder, number 19.
And my nose is itching like crazy. So Leona De Leon looking for the 10th home run of her season. She's had a breakout year here with the Reapers so far, and her 3rd season of play. Still only 21 years old as Leona. Also appeared in the All-Star game. Chasing a pitch on the outside of the zone, or looked like a fastball away. So she'll go down on strikes, but the Reapers do get one back across the board, or across the plate. So Valentino Rosebud going to lead things off. This one is served right at the shortstop, boneless, easy play for him.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 31.
Baja swung at the first pitch and flew out to center his last time up. Rylan Baja, a future Hall of Famer for sure. And here's a bloop single of his own. Just scoops this, pulls it down the right field line, and he turns on the Jets and works a double out of that. So a 1-out double, top of the lineup. Been seeing Takahito pretty well, and he's going to take off for third and is in there safely. Very aggressive base running by the Voyagers. Pavel Jokela pops this one up. Easy play for Barry LaCroix. And Voyagers trying to extend that lead back to 2 runs. Manny Man going to try and drive in Baja over there at third. It was a crucial second out for Takahito. That pop out taking the sacrifice fly out of play. Manny Man goes down looking, watches a slider cross over the edge of the plate right there. Baja stranded on third, and the Reapers are very much still in this game. Not that they were ever out of it yet. Dave Honker trying to jump on the first pitch. He's had a hot bat as of late, and he's just late on that as that tail's foul. Griffin on a line out to center, and Manny Man showing why he is the best defensive center fielder in baseball right there. The jump that he got on that, the slide that he got on that, that was anything but a routine play. Bogo boneless going down on 3 pitches.
Now batting, the designated
This is looking like it
hitter,
could be a quick inning for
number
Maxi 5. Softly hit. Valentino Rosebud takes his time with the throw, and a 1-2-3 inning for Maxi 5. Reapers held to 1 run on 2 hits through 4. It's been a good start for both pitchers, really. Glad to see Masahiro Mojo up and just generally kind of getting back into the swing of things. He was struggling for a little while there. So it's really great to see him getting back in the hit column and figuring things out at the plate. Bit of a swinging bunt that lands in front of home plate.
The designated hitter, number 94.
So Sleeve McDykel, Mojo up to on fire, batting average up to 394, a 2-run home run his last time up. That looked like it was going to be another one right there. Takehiro left a fastball over the middle of the plate and a strikeout on McDykel on a slider. Slider's been working well for both pitchers, it seems. Jocinda Pope, 2 outs, bases empty. Down the first base line, covering first is Takehiro, and he will make that play. Mojo back up for him. So that was a very quick 4th inning.
Now batting, the third
Cedric will
baseman,
campaign to lead us off here in the top of the 5th. Voyagers lead by 1 as we head into the back half of this game, and here's a slicing drive out to right. Falls in front of Jocinda Pope. A lot of balls getting hit out to that right field from both teams.
now batting,
And a lot of speed on first now for Sincere Cabbage Stock. He mojoed up after a stolen base back in the 3rd inning. And Cedric Campaign did well to take off on the pitch, prevents the double play.
27. Now batting, number
It's a productive out there, and Catan Settler gonna pinch hit here for Barry LaCroix. I like this move by the Reapers. Surprised Catan wasn't in the starting lineup, I'm not gonna lie. As he drives one deep, way out to center. Manny Man can't come up with it. The runner was holding at third for reasons I do not know. Some really poor base running there by the Reapers. That run should have scored. And now they might not be able to get this run across the plate. Like, Manny Man had a good read on that, but still, that was hit hard. I'm surprised he wasn't at least waiting like halfway to third base. And the sacrifice fly will get that run across the plate. Really well done there from Bryant Brandt just to put that one in play. Reapers tie this one up.
86.
So Catan Settler now on second base for Montgomery Scott as we go 3rd time through the batting order. Let's see if these Reaper batters have made any adjustments versus Maxi 5. Hit well on the ground right at the second baseman Rosebud. Reapers tie it up. Couple of hits and a sacrifice fly have us all square as we head to the bottom of the 5th with Waterloo Strawberry leading off. Takehiro fields his position on a weak ground ball, hit right back to him.
The shortstop, number 10.
Man, these Voyagers, should they make it to the postseason, are going to be a serious team to contend with. I can't get over that their 7, 8, and 9 hitters are Waterloo Strawberry, who's like one of the best rookie hitters in the game, Tycho Raikkonen, who had a 980 OPS last year and has 24 RBI this year, and then former MVP Valentino Rosebud, who granted is maybe scuffling a bit right now, but has a pedigree of success and just won a World Series with Valencia last season. That is a nasty 7, 8, and 9 in the lineup. I would say better than pretty much any other team out there. 2-2 pitcher to Valentino. Go ahead run on first base. That run takes off. Valentino strikes out and into second base safely is Tycho.
Third baseman, number 31.
And Tycho going for third. Both teams just stealing bases like crazy. So now Baja has Raikkonen over on third base.
That's low. Low. Nope. High.
Full count here to Rylan Baja. Yeah, double steal is 2 stolen bases. Hence double in the name. Ground ball, easy play for Boneless, even with the speedy Rylan Baja.
Now batting, the right
You are smart,
fielder,
Nerd Piggy. I could have
number
told you that.
19.
Okay, top of the 6th, and both starters still in the game. Maxi 5 being left in the game here versus Leona De Leon, who's been held quiet so far this game. Not really any action to speak of from her.
Inside.
She's got a 3-1 count. I'll tell you what, if she gets on base, do not let her steal. Nobody's been caught stealing more than Leona De Leon this season. She's got more caught stealings than she does stolen bases. And she's got quite a few stolen bases. She'll walk on a full count, and I would not be surprised if Maxi 5 is pulled from this game after that.
Now pitching.
In comes the all-star Abram Lovebright. This is a very good bullpen on the Voyagers. Abram Lovebright, sidearm right-hander, playing the matchup game to go after Dave Honker here. If Leona De Leon is caught stealing, I will crash out, by the way. 1-2 pitcher to Honker. A drive out to dead center. Is this over the wall? No, it is caught by Manny Man with an amazing overhead catch at the wall.
Now batting, the
Dude, Manny Man is a
number
problem
49.
out there in center field. You're telling me you have a lineup this deep and you got a guy making crazy overhead catches at the wall with that? Wow. That was not a routine fly ball. You did not dipshit fan. I can promise you that. Man, Dave Honker gave that one a ride, but comes up just short. Here is Bogo Boneless. Long hold there from Lovebright. That one's fouled into the Reaper dugout. Leona De Leon takes off, and how unlucky. That would have been, man, that is really unlucky for the Reapers. That would have definitely been a base hit for Bogo Boneless. Instead, the Reapers buy one, get one on the double play. The steal was basically what caused Valentino Rosebud to move over and cover the hole up there.
Number 25.
Tough luck there for the Reapers. Pavel Jokela swings at the first pitch and is out, the third baseman. Cedric LeCampagne.
Number 18.
Takahito being left in the game as well. Both starters pitching into the 6th inning. This one splits the left side of the infield. Manny Man with a 1-out single. And this is actually a pretty big opportunity for the Voyagers. Manny Man has 99 rated speed.
Number 4.
And Catan Sendler doesn't have a good arm. Manny Man moved over to second base. Masahiro Hu Mojo's down. And the Voyagers have the go-ahead run in scoring position. Reaper's going to go to their closer, Anastasia Van Close. She'll throw one pitch, and that will be the end of the inning. The Voyager threat is extinguished. We are all tied up in the final inning. There have been some great baseball today. There's been some very good baseball today.
Number 5.
Vincent Vallejo's going to lead off. He swings at the first pitch and sends a hard hit ground ball out to right field. Lead off single for the Reapers.
The third baseman.
Pat, who do we got? Reapers, Voyagers, we're all squared away. 2-2, top of the 7th. Who's coming away with this one? Cedric LeCampagne batting from the left side now. As Vallejo takes off, he's in there safely. Runner in scoring position, nobody out for the Reapers. And this one's popped up. That's a lucky break for the Voyagers for out number 1.
Batting, the center fielder. Number 9.
Sincere Cabbage Talk has had some late game heroics this season already. His first home run of the season was a walk-off versus the Commodores, I want to say. That was back in the early stages of the season. This one is laced out to center. Man relays that back in as fast as he can. But a go-ahead RBI single for Sincere Cabbage Talk. He has done it again here in the 7th inning. The Reapers take a late lead. They have come back. As Spindell Hampton, the former Busan Blowfish, going to come in the game. Was an excellent pickup for this Voyagers bullpen in the offseason. And this one has popped up. Valentino Rosebud will make the catch just on the outfield grass.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Should be an easy out for someone like Spindell Hampton, especially with that left-handed specialist trait that's actively debuffing the hitting ratings of the opposing batter. No reason not to just, honestly, just throw it straight down the middle, go right after him. Old man's batting a .133. He can't be that dangerous. Runner takes off. Cabbage Talk safe at second. That's his second stolen base of the game. Full count here to Bryant Brandt. You cannot walk this guy and bring up the top of the lineup. There you go. Spindell Hampton does the job. And here we go. Jocinda Pope, Waterloo Strawberry, Tycho Raikkonen. They are 0 for 5 on the day with a walk and 2 strikeouts. See if they can't combine to plate the tying run here and keep the Voyagers alive. They'll have Anastasia Van Close to contend with. Excellent left-handed closer for the Reapers. Jocinda Pope down to her last strike. Driven on a line and off the glove of Bogo Boneless. Bogo, what are you doing, buddy? That could be crucial as that brings the winning run to the plate. Waterloo Strawberry going to have to battle left on left here versus Van Close. Van Close stamina already getting pretty low. Closers have very little stamina in this game. Chodago is back. 2-1 pitch here to Waterloo Strawberry. Swings through 91 over the middle of the plate. And wow. Strike 3 is dropped by Catan Settler. So Strawberry strikes out, but into second base goes the tying run. Now here is Tycho Raikkonen. They're leaving in Van Close versus Raikkonen, which is crazy to me. That was not a strike, but it's called one. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Raikkonen. And he sends a line drive the other way. Runners on the corners now for Valentino Rosebud. Wow, they're going to pinch hit for Valentino. I guess when you consider the Mojo situation, that makes sense to me. So Miles Brodson going to pinch hit here for Valentino Rosebud. The game on the line. Tying run sits 90 feet away. A sacrifice fly is all the Voyagers need. Miles Brodson's down to his last strike. He hasn't swung the bat yet on this pinch hit appearance. Checking in on Raikkonen over at first. 1-2 pitch. Lucky he got his bat to that. He was way out in front of it. Taking upstairs, ball 2. Very nervy stuff here at Stade L'Oreal. 2-2 pitch. Checks his swing. Oh my God, I thought that was strike 3. Full count to Brodson. A walk would load the bases. He's really worried about Raikkonen over there at first. Here is the payoff pitch. He checks his swing, and the Voyagers have loaded the bases for Rylan Baja. I'm standing up. It's stand-up territory. Bases loaded for Rylan Baja. His name is Baja, but are the plays alto? He's down to his last strike. Cannot go down on strikes here. You gotta swing the bat, Baja. Couple of close ground balls. Almost anything would tie this game up. A slow dribbler, it's a swinging bunt! And Poxenham has no play! Everybody's safe! Tie ball game! Tie ball game! Rylan Baja ties it up! And they're going for the suicide squeeze! That's Hall of Fame ball! Oh! The Voyagers win! The Voyagers win! The Voyagers win on a suicide squeeze! Incredible! Oh my god! What is happening today, y'all? You could not have a... That is the best bunt you will ever see. You will never see a better bunt than that. That is the best bunt you will ever see. Look at this. Perfectly placed down the line. It's on the line, so Ponxinum has no choice. How is that a fair ball? The ball's on the line! What do you mean, how is that a fair ball? It's on the line. It's right there in front of you. Use your eyes. That was one out of a way. That was not as close as y'all are making it seem. The ball's on the line. Okay. It's maybe it is as close as y'all are making it seem. Maybe it is pretty close, but that is a fair ball. That is a fair ball. That is a fair ball. That's crazy. Dude, I love that we saw a walk-off bunt. Like, that is awesome. Dude, these games rule. What's up, Radiant Dawn? How's it going? Thank you for the 49 months. Thanks for the resub. Never knew how hype fake baseball was. Banging the table. That's what I'm saying. It's so good. It's so good. And you're like, how is it so good? And then it just is. And then you get obsessed with it for 3 years like I do. The ball has to be making contact with the line, which... I would argue it is. I think the ball's making contact with the line. It's definitely, that looks fair to me for sure. Like, I have that fair all the way. Crazy game. What a win for the Voyagers. Wow. Well, how about that? Man, y'all need to get into these predictions. Like, prediction numbers are low today, and people are getting paid out. All right. Well, that was somehow only game 4 of the day. Coming up after the break, we have Kyoto Baseball Club coming to town to take on the Kodiaks. And I feel like chat is about to be a madhouse. With, oh, that's too bad to see. Jordan Pepper lost 8 points of power. I hate that. And a bit of a random change, I suppose, here for Palermo. Not really, that's just they're just changing up their bench depth, which I don't hate. Yeah, Koala, my heart goes out to you if this game doesn't go well. We'll be back in 90 seconds. When we're back, Kyoto Baseball Club taking on Cascadia Kodiaks. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad, or consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Come on, Corsa. Come on, Corsa. 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 They only have a 1-game lead in Europe now. Both the Engineers and Valencia are 1 game back. Swifts with the walk-off win on the Toucans. Yellowfins lose 1 late to the Bush Rangers, and they have a 500 record. Moose 2-1 over the Dogs. That's been a good series. Oh my god. It's a Pascal Noir game. It's a Pascal Noir game. It'll be former Kodiak Enzo Valdez coming to town. Mabel Bird, the pitcher. How is Antoine Goldsmith still tense? Dude, I'm not giving you any more days off. You've been starting on the bench for the last, like, 20 games. Because you're tense or whatever, but I'm done waiting for you. You're going back in the lineup and you're going to deal with it. Suck it up, Buttercup. That's what I got to say to you. Go get a fucking therapist. Do anything, man. I don't know what to tell you. Calling it now, Uday home run. I would love to see an Uday home run. All right. Okay, here is your pitching matchup. It is the veteran Mabel Bird versus Pascal Noir. Mabel Bird has been in the league since season 1, by the way. Originally was a pitcher for the Missoula Moose in the inaugural season. So now in her 21st season of play. Prediction is live. It is a Pascal Noir start for the Kodiaks, so you never know what's going to happen. Let's go Granny Bird. That's a great name. Okay, here we go, everybody. Kodiak's taking on the #1 team in the Pacific Theater right now, Kyoto Baseball Club. It is a night game here in Cascadia Park. I picked KBC to win the Pacific Theater at the beginning of the year. It'll be Enzo Valdez leading off. If you're rooting for KBC, hashtag join the club. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. Nerd Piggy in all caps in chat. Julie Mao, kill them? Damn. Enzo Valdez in a bit of a slump lately. A good pitcher to get right against. And this one hit hard down the left field line. All the way out to the corner. Nice leadoff single there for the all-time stolen base leader, Enzo Valdez.
Number 91.
Lots of Kodiaks fans in chat. I know we got a lot of KBC fans out there as well. And Enzo Valdez going to get a successful steal after Pascal Noir spikes that ball in the dirt on the pickoff attempt. So into second base safely is Enzo, as Utakome pops this one right back. 30 seconds left on that prediction, by the way, lovely chatters.
Number 15.
So runner in scoring position, 1 out. Here for Slasher Hashlinging, he looks at strike 1. Enzo taking off for third. Wow, a great throw from Hanno and a great tag from Julie Mao, but Enzo Valdez is literally just too fast. There's a reason he is the first and only batter to ever steal over 400 bases. And he's got 2 stolen bases here, which leads to an easy run scoring single for Slasher Hashlinging. KBC on the board first. I don't think anybody mojo down Koala. I don't think you saw that correctly.
Number 74.
So Kaylani Love with the base hit. And KBC keeping things loud here in the top of the first. Wave dash rolls over on this one. Dominguez takes that herself to first base.
The left fielder, number 93.
So Oscar Kubicek trying to put up a crooked number here for KBC, and that is exactly what he will do. They're going to send the other run home. Here's the throw from Zamboni. It is late, and Kubicek advances to second base on the throw. A 3 spot here
Number 27.
for KBC. Oscar Kubicek, a bases clearing single. And the hits just keep coming. They're going to hold Kubicek over there at third. Aylin Peters with a 2-out single.
The shortstop.
Runners on the corners now for Patsy Traveler. KBC making it all the way to the 8th batter in their lineup, as Pascal Noir spikes ball 1. Not the first time we've seen her spike a ball this inning. Two-two pitch here to Patsy. This one should get foul, and it will. Hard hit on the ground all the way out to Takeda out in center. Kubicek comes across the plate to score. RBI single, Patsy Traveler. And now you got the 9-hole batter Dino Murphy at the plate. Former Cascadia Kodiak came up as a rookie. with the Kodiaks. And lobs one out to center. Takeda makes the grab. But not before KBC bats through almost their entire batting order. They put up 4 runs on 6 hits. Lola Dominguez going to lead things off. Mabel Bird with a 4-run lead to protect. Let's see if the Kodiaks can't answer back here with a big inning of their own. Their offense is kind of due. They've been pretty quiet. Dominguez gets under 1. Looks like Enzo has this one sized up at the warning track, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Was it ATD that was calling Uday Katabura home run? Let's find out. 3 hits in the previous game for Uday. It does kind of feel like Uday's due. Like, I am kind of feeling a home run right here. I guess only if he gets a pitch to hit, though. He'll walk, as he's done hundreds of times before. So a 1-out walk now for the aggressive hitting Valdomiro Takeda. We're not stealing with Uday Katabura. Like, I don't care that he's safe. We're not doing that. We're not. I'm holding true to my values, and I didn't call a steal, so we're not stealing. But he was safe, but I didn't call it. If he was like, I can't just restart the game only when they're out. Then I'm just manipulating the game in my favor and like save scumming basically. So we're not stealing with Uday Katabura. Oh, Uday would go ham with ABS. Oh, 100%. Nobody has a better idea or understanding of the strike zone than Uday. This one is popped out to center. Another easy play there for Valdez. That one much shallower in the outfield. So Julie Mao can cut this lead in half with one swing of the bat. Looking for home run number 9 on the season. Ooh, couple of nice pitches there from Mabel Bird. Has her ahead 2-0 in the count. Julie Mao yet to swing the bat. This one off the glove of Utakome at third. Katabura into second base. Julie Mao with a 2-out single, and that is going to bring up the always dangerous Kola Johansson. So Kodiak's definitely threatening here, albeit with 2 outs. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Kola, and she's worked her way ahead in this count. A walk would load the bases for far champ Zamboni. I wish she would have crushed that. Hanging curveball in the middle of the plate. That one squeaks down the right field line. Katabura coming around to score. They will wave him in. Into third base goes Julie Mao. A bit of a 2-out rally here for the Yaks will bring the tying run to the plate. Kodiaks have gotten 1 back. They trail by 3. Nice to see the Kodiaks keeping things competitive here. Chipping away at this lead immediately. Seeing a lot of pitches here from Mabel Bird. Another 3-ball count. Antoine Goldsmith mating on deck now. And this one is laced out to center, but Valdez has a lot of range out there, and he will make that catch. Zamboni did well to put a good sting on it, but it hung up just enough. Kodiaks will strand 2 runners on base. They do get 1 across the plate, and already the second time through the order here for KBC. Valdez with a base hit, his last time up, and 2 stolen bases. Lazy fly ball out to right field. Katabura with the catch.
Now back, the third baseman, number 91.
Utakome popped out his last time out. Chases a fastball below the zone. Johansson, tough play, nicely done. Utakome's pretty fast. She had to do well to charge that ball and get it over to first in time. Slasher got the scoring started for Kyoto with an RBI single after Enzo Valdez stole third base. Line drive knocked down by Dominguez. That's not the first time we've seen her make that play. Dominguez has been using her body as a shield all season long. It's a really interesting strategy. She's not like the most sure-handed glove out there at first, but she'll knock down these hard hits and just field them back over to the first baseman. Yeah, Lola the tank. Literally, that's the third time we've seen her make a play like that in the second half of the season. At this point, it looks like a premeditated strategy, which I really like. Antoine Goldsmith with the base hit up the middle. Nice to see Goldie back in the hit column. Mojo up for him as well. Number 95 gets on base ahead of Chris Hanel, the hero of that game versus the Commies, and what a wild game that was. He had a 2-run game-tying homer with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Mabel Bird falling behind in the count a lot versus these Kodiaks right now. Walks another batter. And once again, the Kodiaks have the tying run at the plate. So Dave Blevins getting the start at second base in place of Newt Gizmo, who has basically been useless. And Dave Blevins with a base hit just served right back out into shallow center. Will load the bases and bring the go-ahead run to the plate in the form of Lola Dominguez. Udi Katabura waiting on deck. Bottom of the lineup has done really well to get on base here. A strange swing there from Lola. Oh my God, nasty curveball. It clips the bottom of the zone. Dominguez is going to have to fight now. This one gets through the left side of the infield. And she'll keep the rotation going. RBI single on 2 outs for Lola Dominguez. An opposite field shot. She loves hitting it out to left field, man. It's awesome. Bases loaded now for Uday. Woo! Mabel Bird almost got taken out. And the line keeps moving. Kodiak's crawling this, crawling back. What's the word? There's a word I'm looking for. Whatever. Clawing this lead back. It's clawing is the word. Thank you. Base 3-ball count, nowhere to put Valdomiro Takeda. And he drives this out to left, all the way out to the corner. RBI single, Valdomiro Takeda. There is still nobody out, and the Kodiaks have taken the lead. They trailed by 4. Mabel Bird is chased out of the game in the bottom of the 2nd. In comes former Kodiak Baba Isyu. Former Dublin Mallard, former Cascadia Kodiak. And this feels like the 5th 3-ball count here for the Kodiaks this inning. And they've loaded the bases again. There's still nobody out. Johansson checks her swing on a high curveball, the 1-2 pitch. Taken upstairs and count evens. Good to see you again, Zero Serenity. Welcome back in. 2-2 pitch. You don't want to leave a high fastball to Cola right there. She will punish you for that. I told you you don't want to leave. What did I just say, Baba is you? What did I just say? Don't give her a high fastball. She will punish you. 7-4 now for the Kodiaks. Still nobody out. Late swing. Zamboni down to his last strike. Going back to the curveball for ball 2. And another 3-ball count here for the Kodiaks. Line drive right field. Kaylani Love with an excellent catch. God, KBC needed an out there like they needed to breathe. And the Kodiaks have officially batted all the way around the batting order. Antoine Goldsmith getting his 2nd at-bat of the inning, and this one is hit out into left field. Goldsmith with a hit to both fields now, as into third base narrowly as Cola Johansson. 8-4 Kodiaks. Now Chris Handel with the 2nd at-bat. We're not stealing with Antoine Goldsmith. That is not happening. Yeah, dude, the guy has like 40 graded speed. I bet he can totally steal a base. Bet that's totally possible. This isn't overkill, it's just Pascal insurance. Exactly. Exactly, Nerd Piggy. You get it. No lead is safe when Pascal Noir is on the mound, that's for sure.
Now batting, the catcher, number 77.
Yo, what's up, Sapphire? Are you free?
Nope, that's low.
Are you free? And Chris Hanel walks. And once again, the bases are loaded. This is Dave Blevins' second at-bat of the inning. And again, he hits a ground ball up the middle. That was almost identical to his first hit. And now we have Lola Dominguez's second at-bat of the inning.
40.
RBI single the last time for her. This one is hit deep. Way out to the left center wall. It bangs off the wall. Dominguez going for three. It's the rare Cascadia Park triple. And the Kodiaks have put up 12 runs. It's only the second inning. It is only the second inning, folks.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 60.
Lola Dominguez with the triple. And this feels like the first time the Kodiaks haven't had multiple runners on base in about 3 years. Takeda will ground out, but 11 runs for the Kodiaks in the second inning.
The right fielder,
And now
number 45.
KBC walks back to the dugout and they're like, what happened? We put up 4 runs on the best team in baseball in the first inning. And now we trail by 8? What happened?
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 74.
Right.
11 runs for the Kodiaks in the second inning, Birdie. That's right. That's right. The most I've seen scored in a single inning Flying Marlin is 14.
Number 93.
14. There may have been more than that, though, that's like not captured on coverage.
Ball inside.
I guess Lola's on cycle watch now, actually, if she hit a triple. You're actually 100% correct. She's got a base hit and a triple, so now she needs a homer and a double. So yeah, I guess actually I'm not gonna mercy this game because I do want to see if she can hit for the cycle.
Now batting,
RBI
the
fielder's
catcher,
choice there for Oscar
number
Kubicek.
27.
A huge RBI fielder's choice to cut the lead to 7. Good shout out there, by the way, Fire Team.
Hello. Nope, that's inside.
2-2 pitch here to Aylin Peters.
Nope, that's high.
And the full count. Pascal Noir deals. Taken outside. KBC showing that they're still seeing Pascal Noir well.
Number 19.
Like, I don't really know how many more runs they're going to be able to get on her, but oh, Cola Johansson steals a hit from the young Patsy Traveler.
Now batting, the third pitch.
Nice play for
Now
Cola.
pitching, number 90.
Yeah, KBC has 7 hits and 5 runs through 3 innings, which in any other game they'd probably be kind of dominating, but they trail by 7.
Now batting, the shortstop,
So Samir Corona coming in the game now. Acquired by KBC not that long ago. Added him to their bullpen mid-season. You served a high fastball to Kola Johansson. And once again, you have been punished. Oh, she's going to go for 3. Here's the throw from Enzo Valdez. It's a good one. I can't believe we saw 2 Cascadia Park triples in one game. Kola Johansson with the triple. Yeah, Kola Johansson also has a single and a triple, so I guess both of them are on Cycle Watch. And Johansson, whoa! What a throw from Enzo Valdez! I thought that was a sacrifice fly. I guess I was wrong. What a throw from Enzo. He's way out there in center as well. This is an absolute howitzer and a great tag by Aylin Peters. Jeez. Yeah, no, Enzo was like, yeah, y'all aren't scoring anymore. Fool me 11 times, shame on me. Fool me 12 times, I'm not letting that happen. Dino Murphy works a 4-pitch walk.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And now we got third time through the order, and that is going to do it. That is going to do it for Pascal Noir. Time may have ran out for KBC to get back in this game. A locked-in crouch kick is coming into the game, and things just got a lot more difficult for KBC. Not before Enzo Valdez gets a base hit up the middle. By Zero Serenity.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 91.
2 on, nobody out for Sonny Utakome. KBC trails by 7. I don't know. I kind of get the feeling they're not out of it. I really don't know. Johansson with a long dot. Okay, that was a great effort, but Utakome is still too fast. The bases are loaded. Nobody's out for Slasher Hash-slinging. A home run would make this a very interesting ball game right now. Could we be in store for a Slasher Hash-slinging grand slam? Slasher Hash slamming? Slammer Hash slinging? Line drive out to Julie Mao. That is a tough break there for Kyoto Baseball Club. Hit it well, but right at a Kodiak defender. Kaylani Love has RBI man activated. She's also locked in. She's down to her last strike here versus CK. Yeah, are we about to see some love bombing? Let's find out. 1-2 pitch to Kaylani. Ooh, did well to fight off a nasty changeup that looked like it was coming back in the zone. Oh my God, she's got some pitches to hit. Kaylani Love, can you clutch up? Trying to kill somebody in the Kodiak's dugout. That's a valid strategy. 1-2 pitch again. And fouled again. This is a hell of an at-bat from Kaylani Love. We love. Ground ball up the middle, past the reach of Dave Blevins. They're going to try and score 2 off this. Takeda fires a fastball down to the plate, but 2-run score. And now it's a 5-run game. I said I didn't feel like KBC was out of it. I mean, 5 runs is a lot less than 8. That's for sure. That's math. So now Wave Dash with 2 on, 1 out. Already 24 pitches for Crouch Kick. They've been seeing him really well so far. One of the Kodiak's best relievers. Came into the game locked in. And Wave Dash with a deep drive way out to the gap. Takeda can't come up with it. Wave Dash will clear the bases, and KBC is within 3 runs.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Wave fucking dash, as Iwala Koala says in chat. And this one's off the glove of Dave Blevins. Wave Dash is going to try and score. And it's a 2-run ball game.
The catcher, number 27. Now pitching.
Crouch Kick is chased out of this game about as soon as they came into it. And KBC has the tying run of the plate in the form of Aylin Peters.
Ball inside. Nope, that's low.
There have been 22 hits, and it's the 4th inning. Milan Lee walks Aylin Peters, and he mojo's down.
Number 19.
Folks, in a game that the Kodiaks led 12-10, the go-ahead run is at the plate for KBC in the form of Patsy Traveler. And he's got a 3-ball count. A walk would load the bases. Milan Lee, who was acquired by the Kodiaks for not walking batters, has walked the first 2 batters that he's seen to bring up Dino Murphy. Has Dino on his last strike. A crucial out needed by the Kodiaks here. He gets Dino Murphy to swing through that. But now you got Enzo Valdez with the bases loaded. I don't know, man. This could go poorly. Former Cascadia Kodiak Enzo Valdez won the World Series with the Kodiaks in his rookie season back in Season 6. Season 19 MVP. KBC moved mountains to get him on their roster. He's got a full count, nowhere to put him. Here's the payoff. Milan Lee deals. Fouled straight back. We'll do it all again. The pitch. And again, oh my God. What a big moment in this ball game. Hard hit right at Dave Blevins. KBC leaves the bases loaded, not before they put up 5 runs. 24 hits and 22 runs scored between these two teams. We're not even out of the 4th inning. We're not even out of the 4th inning. Antoine Goldsmith with his 3rd hit of the ball game.
Now batting, the catcher, number 77.
Cascadia Park after dark, I guess. Holy cow. Wow, Samir Corona. Whoa! Take a bow, Samir Corona. We talk about pitchers fielding their position. That was truly something. Gets crossed up. What a play. What a play by Samir. Gets a line drive hit right back to him. Reaches across his body, scoops that off the ground. And I can't really blame Goldsmith for this. He can't tag up back at first. Double play Samir Corona. Dave Blevins has 2 hits on the day. One-two pitch. Taken for a strike. Strike 3. We got 13-12 on the hits. That's nice. A-cab.
Now back, the 3rd baseman.
And this next part of the lineup is 5 for 9 for Kyoto. They have been hitting the ball well all day. Kaylani Love in particular is 3 for 3 on the day. This one's hit hard, but right at Lola Dominguez, out number 1.
Now batting, the 2nd baseman, number 50. Now pitching.
Man, and I think the only other arm available out of the bullpen for the Kodiaks after this is Bo Rosas. So they're going to be in kind of dire straits here. Let's see what Dirtclad can't do coming into the game locked in. Ground ball right to Dave Blevins. And now you got an on-fire Kaylani Love to deal with. Wiggling that bat around. This one squeaks past Julie Mao over there at 3rd. Hard hit on the ground. A nice opposite field single will bring the tying run to the plate. Wave dash, a bases clearing double her last time up. Kyoto once again threatening to tie this one up. Kaylani Love takes off. The throw from Hanel was thrown well. Throw just a bit too high. Johansson can't make the tag. Love into second base now for wave dash. Down to her last strike. Here's the 2-2. 95 just goes right at her. She swings through it. Love stranded on 3rd. And for the first time, we've seen two half innings go by and nobody scored. So Lola Dominguez on cycle watch, has a triple and a base hit. Now just needs a home run and a double. Let's see if she can't get one of those here.
Steve Wright.
Here's the 2-1. Hit right at Patsy Traveler, and I think Lola's cycle watch is over with that.
The right fielder, number 7.
And Uday Kadabura, oh fuck, snooze the ads. Man, that was close. Sonny Udakome with a hell of a play over there at the hot corner to steal a hit away from Uday.
The center fielder,
Samir Corona trying to make this a 1-2-3 inning. Let's see how he approaches Valdemiro Takeda. Going right after him, the 0-2 pitch.
That's inside.
Fastball misses up. Takeda fights off an inside fastball. Love that. Waited for his pitch. Did not miss. Sent it the other way out to right field.
now pitching.
Great at-bat there from Valdo to bring Julie Mao up. And now you got a lot of speed on first. Mitch Dawson coming in the game. Valdo takes off first pitch and is in there for, I believe that is his 15th stolen base of the season. Julie Mao pops this up. Long run in for Enzo. He waves off Kubicek and will make the third out of the inning. Kodiak still barely lead by 2.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Oscar Kubicek going to lead us off.
23.
Every time I tune in, it's the Kodiaks. That's because I manage the Kodiaks. They are my team that I manage. It also means you just don't watch enough fake baseball, because about 50% of the, over 50% of the content is not Kodiaks. I would say they get about like 45% of all the games.
Now batting, the catcher, number 27.
But the main reason we watch all the Kodiaks games is because they're my team. They are kind of the main characters of fake baseball. Nice play, Dirk Clyde. Boy, the offensive
Number 19.
onslaught of this game has kind of come to a screeching halt at this point. Dirk Clyde trying to make it a clean 6th inning. Coming in this game in relief for Milan Lee. Here's the full count to Patsy. Inside out swing. Johansson, a nice little jog and leap there for the catch. Cole Johansson's 3 for 3 on the day. A triple, 2 base hits, couple RBI as well. Trying to get some final insurance here for the Kodiaks. Yeah, I wonder if all the teams just expended all their ammunition. 22 runs between the two teams. This has been a great game. Johansson not able to punish this high fastball. This will be a fly out to Enzo Valdez.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
Zambo with a hitter's count, 2-0 pitch. None of these pitches really competitive here from Dawson. Finally loops a curveball in there for a strike. And he's worked his way back in this count. Full count here to Zambo. Wow, great at-bat. Another walk for Farcham Zamboni.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And Antoine Goldsmith with 3 hits on the day. Multiple 3-hit days for these Kodiaks. Zamboni takes off? Dog. Can we just stop trying to steal with these slow-ass batters? Like, just don't do that. Like, I don't know. Just stop. The amount of people or players on the Kodiaks that should be stealing bases is a very short list. It's a very short list. Hannah, this is one of those ones where you gotta watch the VOD. Also, what's up, anybody watching on YouTube in the future?
Designated hitter, number
Gotta watch the VOD. This has been one of the craziest days of baseball so far. 2-2 pitch here to Goldsmith. Kind of muscles this out to center, and Enzo Valdez with a great running catch.
The catcher, number 77.
So 1 on, 2 outs here for Chris Hanno. Once again, Zamboni takes off, and I'm just not going to bother. I don't want to restart the game again. I'm over it. Chris is down to his last strike. There you go. There you go. If Chris would have got a hit there and Zamboni would have scored, I would have felt guilty, but I don't feel guilty because I foresaw that conclusion. Okay, this is the last hope for KBC. They've done a lot of work to get back to this position. To be within 2 runs of coming back into this game. They were down by 8 at one point. Dino Murphy will lead off. Enzo Valdez will bat next. This is the last batter that Dirt Clod will face. Bo Rosas will be coming in the game after, and Dino strikes out on a curveball in the dirt. So here we go. This is your ball game coming up. Bo Rosas coming in, the last available arm in the Kodiak's bullpen. First pitch strike to Enzo Valdez. Bo Rosas does have that right-handed specialist trait. And he's got Enzo on his last strike. The 1-2. Ooh, that was a close take. A curveball. Survival swing on an outside slider and swings through a high curveball for strike 3.
The third baseman, number 91.
KBC might be out of gas. This one is popped up, and it was a valiant effort. But it turns out when you allow 11 runs in a single inning, you end up losing the game. No doubt a valiant effort by KBC. They almost brought it all the way back from being down 12-4. What a game. What a game. 3-hit days for Kaylani Love with a 4-hit day. Cola Johansson, 3 hits. Antoine Goldsmith, 3 hits. Great game. Great game. Okay, folks, Bryonato's Dame of the Gay. Dame of the Gay. That's like the girlfriend of a bisexual boyfriend. Right there. Bryonato's Dame of the Gay coming up. When we're back from the break, it'll be the Honolulu Elephants taking on the Dakarioff Mariners. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. Reef Triggerfish versus Abraham Landry. Interesting. Nocturnals lose 1 to the Mallards. Sawteeth walk off the Commodores. They have lost 4 in a row. Come on, Corsa. Don't lose 1 to the Blowies. Corsa, you bastards. They're about to lose the lead for the first time. Like, Munich and Valencia are a half game out, dude. What is going on? Yeah, Corsa losing to the Blowies is tough. This should be a great matchup. Should be a really good matchup. Right now, Dakarioff Mariners kind of running away with SoCo. I have to be honest. I know it's only a 4-game lead, but all these other teams in the division just keep beating each other up. Honolulu Elephants, after that loss by KBC, should they win this game, could take possession of the lead on run differential in Pacific Theater. They've brought things really close. Mariners will look to extend their lead here. It should be good. Should be good. Prediction about to go live for Bryonato's game of the day. We got the who's the home team here? Mariners. We got the Honolulu Yellowfins taking on the Dakar Mariners. Prediction is live for Bryonato's game of the day. And the prediction is live for Bryonato's game of the day because it's time for Bryonatos game of the day! Woo! Bryonato's game of the day coming at you. Prediction is live. Two of the best teams in the East. Fins versus Mariners. Oh my gosh, we have a fishing matchup. Will the Mariners get the Yellowfins on the hook? Or will they get away? Let's find out. Or will the Yellowfins be the one that got away, I should say. If you're rooting for the Yellowfins, hashtag Fins win. If you're rooting for the Mariners, hashtag Fish on. Fish on. Fins win versus Fish on. I'm curious who's rooting for who. I'm rooting for the Mariners, I think. I know the Yellowfins, I know they're a popular team. I know Flying Marlin loves the Yellowfins. 1 minute left on that prediction, y'all. Currently huge betting odds in favor of the Mariners right now. A lot of people rooting for the Yellowfins here. So Abraham Landry on the mound for the Mariners today. Acquired in the offseason, pitched last year with the Spectres to really not much. But this bottom part of the rotation, Abraham Landry and Bryson Longstroke, have both been just really overperforming and keeping the Mariners well in the lead. Down in SoCo. He gives a leadoff walk to Boo Huffman, who takes off. And this throw is sailed out to center field. Boo Huffman will hold at second. Vidar Usted, the catcher today for the Mariners. The 2-2 to Robo Hugo and a full count. Landry already laboring a bit here as he walks the first two batters. What's up, CJ Bailey?
The third baseman, number 39.
Lance Ferrari has 12 home runs on the season. You can't be walking the first two batters ahead of Lance Ferrari. That is that's what we call not good. So Yellowfins with a big scoring opportunity already here in the first inning. Abraham Landry has thrown 16 pitches and hasn't got a single out. And he's walked the bases loaded for Giuseppe Cacciatore. The bags are packed with Honolulu Yellowfins. Abraham Landry really not looking his best right now. Not looking like a 3.79 ERA pitcher. I gotta say, here's the 2-2. Hit on the ground, and the Mariners will gladly trade a run for 2 outs in that situation. That is a really big double play turned by Dakar. That inning could have gotten out of hand in a hurry, and if they can hold the Yellowfins to only a single run here, they'll be well positioned with how good their offense is. Driven deep out to right field. That is way out of here. That is way out of here. 440 feet. Brock Beefton makes it a 3-0 ball game. Able to capitalize on that runner on third base. The Yellowfins put up a crooked number here. Yeah, it's a great start if you want the Fins to win. Abraham Landry, this is the 30th pitch of the inning. And Marge Pharma with a big blast out to left. That one is off the wall. Tom Hudson getting the start out in left field today.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 30.
Man, I mean, if I'm the Mariners, I'm getting the bullpen warm. I'm getting Jiri Bednar ready. Because Landry is looking like absolute dick out of a I was about to say dick out of a butt. I was about to say, I meant to say shit out of a butt. I don't know. I don't know, fire team. These things happen. So Buck Dancer goes down. I can't speak anymore. Buck Dancer goes down on strikes. And finally, the Mariners will get a chance here. Commander Shepard has been putting together a pretty good second half of the season after a very slow start, and she's got a leadoff single. This 1-2-3 in the lineup of Shepard, Doinkers, McTavish is as good as any other team in the league, I gotta say. Would be surprised if Shepard tried stealing a base here. Bruno Callahan, a pretty decent arm behind the dish. Shepard, not the fastest runner ever. Here's a drive way out to the gap. Shepard might be scoring from first on this. The throw back in for Buck Dancer. They are waving her home. Here's the relay, and the throw is well late. RBI double, Solomon Doinkers. The Mariners answer immediately, and now here's Soap McTavish with a runner on second, nobody out. Reef Triggerfish, a 3.61 ERA, 1.43 whip, 47 strikeouts. The $20 million, and he's playing like a $20 million man at this point is the scary part. Like, he's woken up, he's not fucking around anymore, and he strikes out as I'm praising him as that, because that's what always happens. Marge Lowbrow batting cleanup, 8 homers on the year. If she can find number 9 right now, that would tie this ball game up. Now, a line drive out to center will do just about the same thing. She will replace Solomon Doinkers out there at second base and cut the lead to 1. That's right, 2 Marges in this game. Marge Pharma, Marge Lowbrow. Dom Hudson scoops this one out to right, but Robo Hugo there for the catch. Close play, nice catch. Vidar Usted, interesting. No home runs on the season, but 12 runs driven in. He's certainly been making contact with the ball. Talk shit, get hit. Talk praise, get Ks. That's really good. This one down the third base line. It's knocked down by Lance. Not able to get up in time to throw over to first. Infield single for Vidar Usted. And now you got Alfie Minkelschneider. Mid-season acquisition by these Mariners. Great move, I thought, to lengthen out their lineup a bit. He's the DH today. Runners on the corners. Mariners trail by 1. Whiffer will activate on here on 2 strikes. Let's see if he can make contact. Flicks this one out to Big over there at second, and that will end the Mariner threat. They put up a crooked number of their own. They trail only by 1 run. After that 3 spot by the Elephants, we got ourselves a ball game right here, folks. We'll love to see Abraham Landry not throw 37 pitches this inning. Celine Aberdeen leans into this one. Solo shot to kick off the second inning, 4-14. The Elephants extend the lead back to 2. Second home run allowed by Abraham Landry. Again, I'm wondering when they're going to their bullpen because Landry clearly does not have his best stuff today. Hard hit, snagged by Commander Shepard. Great play. The Finns are definitely winning right now, Catchy, that's for sure. So second time through the order now, Boo Huffman. All 3 of the top 3 in the batting order worked a walk there last time up. And a nutmeg shot back up the middle. Will be a 2-strike, 1-out single for Boo.
Now batting the right fielder, number 34.
So Finns can continuing to get traffic on the bases. And they're going to catch Boo Huffman stealing. Not this time, says Abraham Landry. Not this time, says Marge Lowbrow. So I guess Boo Huffman will just go back to first base and say, never mind, sorry about that, you're right. Kind of unbelievable stuff there from the Mariners. I don't think that gets graded as an error, though. It does not get graded as an error. And the catcher stealing again? That's crazy. First time I've ever seen that. What a pickoff move by Abraham Landry. He gets her twice and then strikes out Robo Hugo. Wild. 8, 9, and 1 coming up here. Jewel Romero, Adeline Prowse, Commander Shepard. Slow grounder. Charging, this is Aberdeen. Gets the throw over to first in time. Out number 1. Adeline Prowse has been one of the unexpected heroes for this Mariner squad. Was an all-star nominee. Was OPSing over 900 coming into the second half of the season. 7 homers, 14 RBI. Doing all that from the bottom of the lineup as well, which is really impressive to me. This should get out of play. Yeah, like, they weren't actually caught stealing. I was just... You're only caught stealing if you get tagged out. Down on strikes. Mojo up for Reef Triggerfish. And a good time to Mojo up with Commander Shepard coming up to the plate. Hit a base hit her last time up and scored. The 0-2. Bloop out to left, and Celine Aberdeen has that for a 1-2-3 inning. Scoreless second frame for Reef Triggerfish, and Lance Ferrari will get things kicked off here in the top of the third for the Yellowfins. One's popped up. Dom Hudson with the catch. Wow, Giuseppe's rattled? What has happened to Giuseppe Cacciatore? That's kind of crazy. He was... There was no hotter hitter in baseball for a while there. Trying to get right with an opposite field shot that is carrying, and it gets just past the glove of Dom Hudson. Thought maybe that was getting out of here. Bangs off the top of the wall. It's a 1-out double to bring up Brock Beefton, who hit a home run his last time up. So Alto Driveway going to come in the game. Brock Beefton sends one over to the third base side, but Doinkers able to corral that and get over to first. 2 outs. Big Pharma had a big hit her last time up, drove in a run on the double. Four-seam curveball and a changeup for Alto Driveway, who was a rookie last season. Now in his second year with the club. 2-2 pitch. Thought that was ball, or thought that was strike 3, but it's called a ball. Count works full. Big fighting off some really tough pitches here. This one is, wow, just scooped down the third base line. That, what an at-bat from Big Pharma to get that run across the plate on a full count on 2 outs. What an effort just to put that one in play and get the lead back to 3 runs. And now Buck Dancer down to his last strike. This one is playable for Doinkers. And the side is retired. Yellowfins have scored in all 3 innings so far. They lead by 3, 5-2, 5 runs on 6 hits. Soap McTavish will bat this inning. Solomon Doinkers will lead off. RBI double for him his last time up. This one's hit well. bobbled by Marge Farmer. She's able to pick that one back up
The right
to get the first out.
number 27.
McTavish, a big swing at the first pitch. It's fouled back. And he's down to his last strike. He struck out his last time up. Don't know what he's swinging at right there. That is not a competitive pitch, a curveball that's almost hitting him.
Number
2 strikeouts on the day for Soap. Soap is not the new paycheck stealer. No, he's really good. Brief Triggerfish after that 2-run first inning has bounced back nicely. Those are, I mean, Mariners are looking kind of feckless at the plate these last 2 innings.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And Celine Aberdeen, who just hit home run number 3 on her season, is going to lead things off. Alto driveway now in for a second inning of work, and a lot of balls getting hit Doinker's way this game. He's been busy over there at the hot corner.
Oh, that's inside. Ball inside. Right.
Yeah, that's just the price you got to pay to get a player of his caliber. Doinkers can't come up with this one. Gets called upon again. That one's off his glove.
Now batting, the left fielder.
So the 9-hole batter
Number
reaches
52.
for the Yellowfins. Now for Boo Huffman, who's had a great day at the plate so far. Runner takes off. Throw from Usted is late. So a stolen base for Bruno Callahan. Runner in scoring position. Lowbrow will beat Boo Huffman in a race to the bag.
Right fielder,
And
number
once again, the Elephants have a runner on third base with 2 outs. Last batter that Alto driveway will face. Surely this... Oh, Boo Huffman's coming home. And she scores on the wild pitch from Alto driveway. So both times with a runner on third, 2 outs, the Elephants have cashed that run in. And they extend the lead to 4. Robo Hugo strikes out. Runs in all 4 innings now for the Yellowfins.
now batting, the
Dom Hudson going to kick things off here in the bottom of the 4th.
number 71.
Triggerfish, a pretty efficient day so far. Only 41 pitches. That curveball, how did that come back in the zone? Jeez Louise. Broken bat. Strike 2. This one has popped up. A lot of weak contact from the Mariners in these last few innings.
Now batting, the catcher.
Smash it, not what I meant. That's funny.
Number 72.
Usted served one down the third base line, but that is just foul. Line drive out to right, caught by Robo Hugo. Well hit, unfortunately just right at a Yellowfin.
Number 25.
Alfie Minkelschneider, the last hope for the Mariners this inning. Yellowfin's pretty fully in control right now, it must be said. And Minkelschneider retired on 3 pitches. Brief Triggerfish, 3 scoreless innings. Has held a very good Mariners offense to
The third
2 runs on
baseman,
only 4 hits.
Number 30 now, pitching.
I'm so hopping mad, I think I need a sweet treat. Why is Jiri Bednar rattled? Dude, no wonder. Sorry that I keep itching my nose. My mustache hairs just go crazy.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 71.
Okay, Jiri Bednar mojoed back up. Very strange to see him rattled. He's been their best reliever all season long. Appeared in the All-Star game and played well as well.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 48.
2 outs, base is empty here for Brock Beefton. Bednar has retired the first 2 batters that he's seen. Beefton with a home run back in the first inning. He'll strike out. Here is Jiri Bednar, a clean inning. First time the Yellowfins have been held scoreless all game.
Now
Let's see if 8, 9, and 1 in the batting order can't combine to do something a bit different here. Reef Triggerfish gets back to work. 52, 53 pitches now for Reef. Hard hit ball out to right field. Making good contact, but unfortunately Robo Hugo is just sizing those ones up. They're hanging up a bit too long. Adel and Prowse had 91 down the middle and swung through it. Not going to get a better pitch to hit this at bat, I fear. Slow roller over to Pharma. I need the Mariners to show me something.
The second baseman, number 33.
This is about to be like the 4th straight inning of this. Whoa, that's something, Commander Shepard. There we go. A no-doubter, 445 feet, number 6 on the year for the Commander. Cuts the lead to 3. But Mariners still a lot of work left to do. Nice to know that they're still alive. Doinker's down to his last strike. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Triggerfish. Gotta swing the bat, man. That's 79 over the middle of the plate. Mariners get a single run, but felt a bit like a flash in the pan that inning.
Second baseman, number 11.
Marge Farmer get to lead things off. Ground ball over to Jewel Romero for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out.
The center fielder, number 30.
That's inside.
Buck Dancer, I believe, struck out his last time up, and he'll do so again. Mojo down for Buck.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23.
Trying to make it 2 scoreless innings since he's come into the game. First pitch strike on Celine. Tough out activated here for Celine on 2 strikes. Already with a home run this game. This one popped up weakly. And Commander Shepard will make that catch. So Soap McTavish will lead off the inning. Last chance that any of these big 3 bats in the lineup are going to have the last chance these big 3 bats are going to have to make an impact in this game. Bottom of the 6th, Soap leading off. 0 for 2 on the day with 2 Ks. Got a pitch down the middle and did not miss that. Reef Triggerfish is lucky he didn't get taken out by that. It's a good start, what the Mariners needed. Reef Triggerfish's day is done. In comes Giovanna Tagi. 4-seam slider and a changeup. Great location on her pitches. Fastball in the mid-90s. And this is a ground ball that looks almost exactly like Soap's. Marge Lowbrow and Soap McTavish have combined to bring the tying run to the plate in the form of future Hall of Famer Dom Hudson. I want nothing more than a Dom Hudson home run right now. Soap into third safely. Marge Lowbrow steals second. Double steal for the Mariners. Double play taken out of play. Corners are playing in here for the Elephants as Dom Hudson strikes out. Great opportunity here for the Mariners to get some runs across the plate. But Usted's down to his last strike, and this is looking dicey. Can Usted clutch up and put something in play? A trio of foul balls as he battles from 0-2. The pitch, wow, a late swing on 92 below the zone. That is a tough look for the catcher Usted, and once again, it's down to Alfie Minkelschneider. I mean, if the Mariners don't score here, I get the feeling they might not be winning this game. As, whoa, this one gets by Buck Dancer, and that will easily plate the 2 runs. Alfie Minkelschneider with the bases clearing double. And the Mariners have clawed their way back to a 1-run deficit.
9.
Once again, they've brought themselves back within a run. And with the the tying run on second, they're going to hold him at third. Nice piece of hitting there from Joel Romero.
Center fielder.
And it's runners on the corners for Adeline Kraus. A big swing and a high fastball, 91. And she's down to her last strike. The 0-2 offering. Kraus checks her swing. Tying run sits on third base, and she swings through it. Mojo's down, breaks her bat, but the Mariners, some late signs of life, have brought this within one. We still got ourselves a ball game here. Yo, what is up, Mike? Dude, congrats on Mass Effect 3. Dude, I'm so excited for that run. I don't know if you caught the reveal stream earlier, but I had a lot to say about it. I'd encourage you to go back and check out the VOD for that. Bruno Callahan gets things started. I watched the segment on my walk. That's so cool. Bruno Callahan gets things started with a base hit up the middle. Oh, fake baseball. This has been probably one of my favorite days of fake baseball that we've had, period. So they're going to bring in Vic Romano the second. After Bednar gives up that leadoff single. A good move to make with the top of the lineup coming up here, especially with so many lefties at the top of this lineup. Oh, by the way, Mike, since I know you're into basketball, how about that Knicks game yesterday? They had the game on while I was at the pinball tournament, and I looked up and I was like, is it really like 72-22? It was so fucking funny, and the fight and everything. Awesome game. Awesome game. Watching that live was an out-of-body... Dude, truly. Truly. Vic Romano looking really good out of the pen right here. This will be his toughest task. He has an on-fire Lance Ferrari. Being a left-handed specialist doesn't mean much if the other guy's on fire. Lance Ferrari could seal this game for the Yellowfins right here. Now, he might not even get a pitch to hit from Vic. Steals a strike with the low changeup. But he walks him on the next pitch.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So RBI man active here for Giuseppe. Vic Romano's stamina running a little bit low. Yellowfins with a chance to get some crucial insurance across the plate. Giuseppe down to his last strike. Ground ball hit up the middle. Commander Shepard, a long dive, but not in time to bring up Brock Beefton. With 2 outs, the Yellowfins have loaded the bases, and they're looking for the dagger. No! No! The ball gets away and a run scores. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? You work so hard to get back in this position just to throw it away on a wild pitch. This one served out to right, and this should all but seal the game for the Yellowfins. Brock Beefton clears the bases with that RBI single. It is 9-5. The Mariners were 1 strike away from going into the bottom of the 7th with a 1-run deficit. Truly tragic. They were so close, but so far. As scoring from first base is Brock Beefton. It is now 10-5. Is this what it's like to be Nerd Piggy? Every game just feels heartbreaking. Oh my God, that is evil. Evil comment. Folks, there are ads that are about to play in 30 seconds, and I can't do anything about it. I am out of snoozes. I cannot snooze the ad. They will be playing in roughly 30 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. Well, the Mariners will have the top of the lineup. I mean, this is the best part of the lineup to try and work a comeback, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. A 4-run dagger in the top of the 7th. I, too, am feeling the depresso today. Shepard strikes out.
Now batting, the third
2
baseman,
outs remain for the Mariners.
21.
Ball inside.
A great effort to keep the game close, but their pitching just let them down.
Now batting, now pitching, number
Yeah, might as well bring out the
34.
guy with a 10 ERA. Like, that'll do it. The Yellowfins, after putting up that insurance in the 7th, will walk away with this one. They are the one that got away. Nothing doing for the good old M's. Bleeding the Dargidos today, that's tough. 50K channel points going to the Yellowfins. And whenever this ad break goes over, we'll get things started. We get a Celeste LeBlanc start for the final Kodiaks game of the day, which is great. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at the schedule now, actually, or the standings. The Yellowfins have moved into a tie for first place. They currently have the lead on the run differential tiebreaker. Eastern League still wide open. A lot of different ways it can go here. I'm really glad we're going to get to see a Celeste LeBlanc start in the final game of the day. Dave Barnett's going to be juiced. It'll be Celeste LeBlanc versus Beefly Navarro. And I'm going to leave Newt Gizmo on the bench because she's been pissing me off with how bad she's been. All right, let's get this prediction going. Los Bomberos coming into this game 27-23. They are currently 4 games out of the lead in Southern Heat. Havana kind of running away with the South right now, especially after the Bomberos had that poor run of form. They're kind of fighting for a wild card slot at this point, I would say. 4-game difference is not that much of a difference, but still. Prediction is live. Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo headed to Cascadia Park to take on Celeste LeBlanc. Dave Barnett is juiced. Uday Katabura locked in. Kola Johansson locked in. Predictions live and ready to go. Here we go. Final Kodiak game of the day, and thankfully I love to watch a Celeste start. Can't wait to see what Celeste LeBlanc will do. And Celeste LeBlanc is going to need to go deep because Pascal Noir just the Kodiak bullpen is taxed. So I would say the keys to victory here for Santo Domingo is just work the count versus Celeste. Like, you're not going to don't count on getting a bunch of runs on Celeste. She's not the type of pitcher this year to allow more than 2 or 3 runs. But work the count. You know, get her pitch count up. Get her out of the game ASAP and get to the Kodiak bullpen, because the Kodiak bullpen is where they're weak right now. They got pretty much all 4 of their pitchers got pretty well taxed in that previous game.
Ball low. Steve Rack.
Celeste LeBlanc currently the runaway frontrunner to win both the Magnifico Award and the MVP in the West. She's got her 82nd strikeout, which leads all of baseball on Yoba Palomito right there. And now we got All-Star versus All-Star. Celeste LeBlanc versus Ahmed Fedahani. All three of the players on your screen played together on the Western All-Star team in the All-Star game. Looking for strikeout number 83 on Fedahani. Full count. LeBlanc doesn't issue a lot of walks. She does to Ahmed here. This is exactly what the Bomberos need to do. Get that pitch count up versus Celeste. Long hold. Dave Barnett is locked in and juiced. Again, a long hold. Really worried about Ahmed Fedahani over there at first base. He is a stolen base threat. This one hit up the middle. Fedahani going to try and go for 3. Takeda fires a bullet. It is just late. Great effort. And Celeste LeBlanc has runners on the corners here in the first. This could be a massive opportunity early for the Bomberos. As LeBlanc now, this is her 20th pitch of the inning. This is exactly what they needed to do to win this game. Novak on her last strike, the 2-2. 100 at the knees, her second strikeout of the inning. Celeste LeBlanc works her way out of the bases loaded jam. Yeah, that was a really good throw from Takeda. Agree. Swinging at the first pitch is Dominguez. It's a ground ball right to Dave Barnett. Beefly Navarro coming into this game, 2.79 ERA, 1.43 whip, which isn't as nice, but that a 2 on your ERA at this part of the season is impressive no matter who you are. Strikeouts are definitely not there for him. Katabura, just another routine base hit for Uday, another day at the office. His batting average just continues to climb. This one is hit up the middle. Katabura took off early and is able to get into second base to prevent the double play. Out at first is Takeda. So Katabura now sits in scoring position for Julie Mao. I would love to see Julie Mao crush one. Well, she's trying. She's saying, I'm trying, Bri. I appreciate it, Julie. That was a big swing. And she strikes out. Katabura stranded on second. LeBlanc back in the first inning, 23 pitches, 2 strikeouts, a hit, and a walk. Here's an easy strikeout target. Nobody has struck out more this season than Rogue Huxley. What I'm not liking from Celeste LeBlanc right now is she is just not in the zone. She's missing away a lot on the first pitch. Falling behind in the count. Don't like it. Need to see more first pitch strikes from LeBlanc right now.
Number 7.
Once again missing first pitch changeup. This one's popped up. Dave Levin's getting another start out at second base. We'll make that catch.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 11.
LeBlanc about to make this a quick second inning. A great, as far as the pitch count goes, a great bounce back inning there from Celeste. 1, 2, 3, and quickly. Johansson, Zamboni, and Goldsmith coming up. An SGDQ schedule slammer. Sure, I can do that.
No, inside. Steve right. Oh, inside.
3-1 pitcher to Cola.
Take a base.
Works a lead-off walk.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
1 on, nobody out for Zamboni, who takes a big hack at the first pitch. He was thinking 2-run home run right there. 6 homers on the year for Zambo. Been a respectable season so far for the left fielder in his 3rd year. Another 2-2 pitch here to Farchamp.
That's up.
And he's worked the count full. Great at bat. from Zambo, and just serves this one back up the middle. What a stop from Dave Barnett. My man came out of nowhere to steal a hit away from Barchamp. We need to take another look at that. I mean, I feel like he just, like, appeared. What a play. Huge dive, and what a throw. Dave Barnett making it difficult for the Kodiaks this game. Antoine Goldsmith's coming off a 3-hit game. Nice to see him finding consistency with the bat again. That one's hit right to the second baseman, Palomito.
Now batting, the catcher, number 25.
They call it fake baseball for a reason, ATD. What's up, Agent Zero?
Now batting, the catcher, number 82.
I don't think he had to play at second base. I don't think he had to play at second base. Yeah, by the time, I mean, I guess, like, you know, he could have underhand flipped it while he's on the ground, but this is a video game, so the play's over at first. So here's the 9-hole batter, Suna Imani. Wow, and Celeste LeBlanc with the comebacker and the mojo up. I love that, Celeste. I really like that. So second time through the lineup now. This one's hit well, but right at Lolo Dominguez.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 13.
Wow, and 2 really quick innings for Celeste. I think she threw all of 5 pitches that inning. Yeah, in real life, Agent Zero, you probably see a player in that position, like, especially that close to the second baseman, just like from the ground, like shovel it up there or something like that. But again, it's a video game, so he has to get through the animation of standing up first. Wow, Blevins going for 2. Shout out Dave Blevins for, was that a leadoff double? Leadoff double, Dave Blevins. Let's go, old man. Things you love to see. I gotta say, the guys off the bench this year for the Kodiaks have all been great. Jordan Pepper, Titanium Rod, now Dave Blevins. They've all been excellent. Ground ball right back to Palomito. Moves Dave Blevins over to third. Go-ahead run now sits 90 feet away for Uday Katabura, who is batting .441. Man, that's nuts. Got a pitch to hit. That one served foul. And the 2-2 now to Katabura. And the full count. Oh, popped up. Wow, that is a really big out for the Bomberos, especially versus a guy like Uday. Mojo up for Beefly Navarro. Takeda's got to try to find a way to get this runner across home plate. He's fishing. Changeup in the dirt. Couldn't lay off. Lays off a really nice slider for ball 1. Hard hit and a line drive out to right field. On 2 strikes and 2 outs, Valdemiro Takeda. Nicely done. Opposite field single as well. I love an opposite field hit. Takeda takes off, and he is in there. Another stolen base. I need to check Takeda's stolen base count, because it's getting like way up there. Julie Mao, hard hit out to center field, right at Rogue Huxley. Kodiaks break the scoreless tie. Valdemiro Takeda comes up clutch, drives in that run from third base on 2 outs. And Ahmed Fedahani will lead things off. Really dangerous part of the order here for Celeste. Dave Barnett will bat this inning as well. She's got Fedahani on the ropes. The 0-2 pitch hit right back up the middle. Nice piece of hitting there from Ahmed. Stayed behind that low fastball and just hit it through the gap up the middle. Nicely done. So some speed on first base here with the leadoff batter aboard. Dave Barnett, very dangerous, being both juiced and locked in. Not really sure how LeBlanc wants to approach this. Fedahani takes off the throw. Oh my God, the throw from Forte is perfect. Is actually perfect. Cole Johansson with the tag. That is massive. Especially because Dave Barnett just kind of looks impossible to get out right now. So a very important out there for Raleigh Forte.
Number 3.
And now Barnett takes off, and he's gone down. Raleigh Forte has thrown out 2 batters in the same inning. When will they learn? Forte helping his pitcher out. He's going to be getting a little tap on the butt on the way back to the dugout from his pitcher LeBlanc. Full count here to Novak. And she strikes out. Celeste LeBlanc teams up with Raleigh Forte to retire the side. Wild inning. Can I get the clip of Forte throwing out 2 batters in the same inning? Pretty please. Ground ball up the middle that ricochets off of Navarro. Nice play from Zaylee Garrett to adjust there. Out at first is Cola. Zamboni, the opposite way out to the Yak attack bleachers. I feel like it's been a really long time since we saw a home run hit out there. Opposite field, solo shot. You love to see it. Number 2 makes it a 2-0 ball game. Did anybody clip that Raleigh Forte thing, by the way? Yo, what's up, Static? Makes me I love, dude, nothing makes me happier than seeing a Zamboni home run. I love that guy. Koala, thanks. So here is the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. I feel like if he gets a base hit here, he's probably going to mojo up. Because like the only way your mojo goes up on defense is if you catch runners stealing. He did not mojo up. Okay, fair enough. So how about Dave Blevins with 3 hits in his last 2 games? A double his last time up as well. A first extra base hit of the season. Dave Barnett, nothing's getting by him over there. Forte is stranded, but Varchamp Zamboni, opposite field home run, has made it a 2-0 ball game. Here is Rogue Huxley. LeBlanc at 53 pitches. Decent pitch count for her. I gotta say, not really living in the zone like we're used to from her. She is throwing, I mean, it's a lot of extended at bats here. She does get the 85th strikeout of the season on Rogue Huxley, however. Mojo back up to locked in now versus Bimto Smack. Juiced Dave has put on a big performance, it's true. 3-1 count here to Bimto Smack. Yeah, falling behind in the count a lot right now is LeBlanc. Bimto's a great contact hitter. I don't expect him to strike out here. Served that long run here for Takeda, but he covers so much ground. Great play, Takeda. Turning up that 99 speed once again. What a valuable player Valdemiro Takeda is. And this is looking like a vintage Celeste LeBlanc start. 5 scoreless innings, a handful of strikeouts, only 3 hits allowed. Dominguez, this is a big league pop-up right here. Skies that way out to center. She's 0 for 3 on the day. The people want an Uday Katabura home run. It's been so long. It hasn't been that long, but it's been too long. Down to his last strike. Relax, Fedahani. First strikeout from Uday in what feels like a while. Navarro sits him down. Takeda got the scoring started for the Kodiaks with an opposite field single. And he's down to his last strike. Navarro just going right after the top part of this lineup. Over 70 pitches now for Beefley. 2-2. Wow, caught up to that high fastball somehow, fouled it back. And Takeda, a bouncer over to third base. Zaylee Garrett played that really well. A 1-2-3 inning from the top of the Kodiaks lineup. 9-1-2 coming up here for the Bomberos. Close game. Santo Domingo absolutely not out of this one. An inside-out swing from Suna Imani, and the 9-hole batter will reach. That is a great piece of hitting from Suna.
The third baseman, number
Bottom of the order, setting the table for the top of the lineup, and some very dangerous bats coming up here. Steve! So Celeste LeBlanc over 70 pitches now and strikes out Zaylee Garrett. Oh my goodness.
second baseman, number 13.
Strikeout number 87 for LeBlanc on the season. Dominguez with the unassisted double play. 6 scoreless innings for Celeste LeBlanc. She could be on the verge of a complete game shutout. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a very tough 7th inning, I have to say, especially with the bats that are coming up. Fedahani and Dave Barnett will be up. Some insurance would be good for the Kodiaks. I'd love for us to be out of bloop and a blast range. Both pitchers pitching into the 6th inning here. It's been a great pitching matchup. This is hard hit, and Dave Barnett, go away. Man, another hit stolen away.
Number 51.
In comes Amelie Framello. This one splits the left side of the infield. Dave Barnett, you can't get that one. You can't get that one, Dave Barnett. Nice try. Nice try.
The left fielder, number
Zamboni, an opposite field solo home run his last time up. This one is a fair ball. Bimto Smack will play this one off the wall into third base. Goes Kola Johansson. Yak's got runners on the corners.
number 95.
A 2-hit ball game for Farchamp as Goldsmith. We'll send that one into foul territory. That's tough.
Number 25.
Forte, a base hit his last time up. A couple runners caught stealing this game as well. Batting from the right side versus the left-handed Framello. Bouncer down the first base line to Fedahani. And Celeste LeBlanc is going to get a chance at a career-high 5th complete game shutout. She's going to have probably the 3 best bats on the lineup to contend with. I don't know if it's going to be possible. I would love for it to happen, but it's going to need to be like a double play or something. It's going to have to be a double play. I don't know if the CPU is going to leave her in.
Now batting the shortstop, number
It'd be a tough double play as well. Both these runners are really fast. LeBlanc approaching 80 pitches. This could be a double play ball. Blevins, Johansson to first. Ah, Dave Barnett too fast. Dave Barnett is too fast. Come on, come on, give me the Celeste. If the CPU replaces LeBlanc, I will restart the game to see if they'll leave her in. This one's popped foul. Over 80 pitches now for LeBlanc. Come on, please, Celeste. Please, Celeste, please do it. No, you're falling behind in the count again. Please, Celeste. Novak is not making this easy. Cole Johansson, come on! No, again! Yes! Okay, she's staying in versus Rogue Huxley. Here we go. Nobody has struck out more in baseball than Rogue Huxley. And surely this won't be a talk shit, get hit moment. Come on, Celeste. Come on, Celeste. Come on, Celeste. Don't walk Rogue Huxley. Oh my God, full count. She's not staying in after this, no matter what. No! Damn it. Damn it. No, Takeda? No! It's offline! Oh my God, this is a crazy game. Oh my gosh.
Number 30.
Will they leave her in? Do you think the CPU will leave her in, y'all? I don't know. I don't know if they're going to leave her in. Yeah, the throw was just a little bit offline. Julie Mao had to reach for it. You got a 90% on your chem test that you were like freaking out about? That's awesome. That is so cool. Leave in Celeste. Leave in Celeste. Don't take her out. Let her get the out. You bastards. I might try and force the issue. Chat, I'm going to force the issue. I'm going to try and force it. I'm going to try and force it. I'm going to manually throw a pitch. And then hopefully they leave Celeste in. It's against my better judgment, but I'm doing it because I want the complete game shutout. And also, I'm the manager, and I'm leaving her in. Score!
Now back, the right fielder, number 7.
Okay, I thought that was a strike, but whatever, Blue. Fuck you. I thought that was a strike. I thought that was pretty good. Okay, good luck, Celeste.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
Oh, the runner takes off? Oh my God! Ah! You got caught stealing by Forte 3 times, you bums! You fucking bums! You bums! Raul Forte, take a bow. Celeste LeBlanc with a career-high 5th complete game shutout. With asterisk Raul Forte assists. Holy shit, dude. That was awesome. That was freaking awesome. That ruled. I'm jazzed up after that. Okay, so our final game of the day, which will be coming up after the break, we have the Stink Bowl. Well, actually, the Bushrangers aren't even that bad. The Bushrangers are, like, pretty good right now. They got a 500 record. The Blowfish, on the other hand, absolutely stink. This team's pitching is bad. And that'll be our final game of the day coming up after the break. Titanium Rod has better speed. Wow, look at all these buffs. So Forte won an arm wrestling competition after throwing out 3 batters. Makes sense. Yeah, he should have his arm rating go up. Springboks, don't do it. Whoa, that's a crazy game. Bertrand Ronaldin walks off the Springboks. And Valencia has taken first place in Europe. And the Knights just can't stop winning. Wow, and Corsa. There is a 3-way tie for first in Europe right now. A 3-way tie for first. Valencia in the lead on run differential. By the way, this is perfect because, chat, I'm going to point out what the first game... You're not going to want to miss Sunday's stream Because the first game of Sunday's broadcast, where is it? Is going to be this one right here. Engineers versus Corsa will be kicking off the stream on Wednesday. Do not miss that. Get in here early to catch that first game. Yeah, Engineers versus Corsa, who are tied right now. Are we seeing the... I think we're seeing the Knights in the next stream as well. Let me check my schedule. Yes. For next Wednesday's broadcast, I have the Havana Knights at Kyoto Baseball Club closing out the stream. The final game of the day next Wednesday will be Knights versus Kyoto. So that should be a good one. Oh, wait, no. That's not Wednesday. That's on Sunday. No, that's literally the end of Sunday's stream. So the end of so the stream starts with Engineers Corsa and ends with Knights Kyoto. So it's going to be stacked. It's going to be a stat game. Okay, this is our final game of the day, folks. Our final game of the day. Who is going to win between the Brisbane Bushrangers, aka the Lesbians, or the Busan Blowfish? Prediction is live. Here we go. We're headed to the Fishbowl, and crazy things always happen at the Fishbowl. Final game of the day. I've been streaming for it'll be almost 7 hours by the time this stream is done. Busan Blowfish have the worst pitching staff in baseball. Nobody has allowed more runs than the Blowfish.
Number 93.
If the Bushrangers win this game, they will secure a winning record for what feels like the first time all season and solo second place in SoCo as they try and chase down the Mariners at the top. I feel like I'm living in wackadoo land with the Bushrangers and the Mariners being the two leading teams at the top of SoCo, and I thought they were going to be the two worst teams in the league. Yeah, if you're rooting for the Brisbane Bushrangers, I want to hear from you in chat. Hashtag in the bush. Type that in chat. If you're rooting for the Busan Blowfish, hashtag blowing up. Bushrangers have made a lot of fans this season, which makes me happy to see. Sapphire has single-handedly given the identity as like the lesbian team, which I think is awesome. Why are they the lesbian team anyhow? Because they're in the bush. They're in that bush. I don't know. First time I've ever put up points on Brisbane. Wow.
22.
So a clean first inning for, I didn't even see who was pitching for the Blowfish, but Butters Buchanan. I think this might be I feel like this is the first time we've ever seen him on coverage. I don't really know. This Blowfish team is bad. It's not really their offense's fault. Should be said. Alley Cat Cruncher at the DH today. Ground ball to Cam Acosta. It's a quick flip over to first. And Buchanan's only thrown 6 pitches. He's gotten 2 outs. Now here's Destin Agassi. Now this is a great orange versus blue matchup. Some good uniform matchups today. Ground ball to Miazga. Miazga ended that first inning. He will lead off the second. 2 strikeouts for Chris Domino in the first on 14 pitches.
Number 62.
And Miazga's got a 3-0 count here from Chris Trevino. Didn't even see a pitch to hit. He will walk on 4 pitches. None of those pitches competitive either. A lot of lefties at the top of both lineups here for either team. Kind of interesting. Up steps Harlan Chung. Miazga on first. Trevino throws his first strike of the inning. Four-seam, two-seam curveball, and a changeup for Chris. 5.77 ERA. I mentioned how bad this Blowfish pitching has been. I haven't checked recently, but as of, probably like 7 or 8 games ago, there was a period of time where no Blowfish pitcher had an ERA below 4.5, which is horrendous, by the way. Sage Wiggins, the DH. Not really a player I'm familiar with at all. We don't see a lot of Sage Wiggins action. Brisbane trying to capitalize after the Yakimiazga lead-off walk, and a base hit up the middle will move him into scoring position.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Spartan Lazar batting 185, 4 home runs. She's had a rough season. Big RBI opportunity here for the Bushrangers early. Ball in the dirt and gets away from Sludge Grimer. Both runners will advance, and 2 runners in scoring position now. This one is hit deep out to center. Hudson Dakota. It bounces off the wall. He can't come up with it. And a run will score. Sorry, I just got an email that, like,
Now batting, the right fielder, number 4.
cool. Okay. My flight to Chicago got changed.
Now batting,
I was going to arrive at 11:13. I'm now arriving at 8:38. Cool. So it's just running 2 hours earlier for no reason. I love that. Joanna Dark will drive in a run on an RBI fielder's
the
choice.
first baseman, number 93.
Second time through the order now, Armando Dickerson has 2 strikes and 2 outs, 2 on base. Brisbane Bushrangers up 2-0 here in the top of the second, which is also 2. It's a lot of 2s. And now the 2-2 count. Strike 3. The first 3 in that sequence is Armando Dickerson striking out. Not before the Lesbians put up 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, number
So heliocentric orbital going to lead things off. It was a clean 1-2-3 inning for Butters Buchanan back in the first. This one sent over to Olympus Mons. Out number 1. Mojo down for the paycheck stealer.
57.
Sludge Grimer sends a drive deep out to left center. Gone! Sludge Grimer with a towering home run. 392. Will cut the lead in half. The Grimler strikes early.
The left fielder, number
And that'll bring up Bucket Navarro. Blowfish got to get some crazy offense going if they want to win, and that's not it. It's the second inning. They're down by 2, or they were down by 2. Like, it's fine. This game is, like, miles from being over. It's a loud foul ball there from Bucket Navarro, who, man, if he can time this up, he is going to, if he can time up that, or get the pitcher timed up and just barrel it like he has been, it's a lot of loud contact here. Swings through the curveball. 2 outs now for Caden Diligence, also a power threat, and again, a lot of lefties in these lineups. Checks a swing on a curveball at the bottom of the zone. 1-2 pitcher to Caden Diligence. Checks the swing. Couple of strikeouts from Butters Buchanan after giving up the homer. Nice bounce back pitching. Bush Rangers still with a 1-run lead.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 54.
And Cam Acosta, I haven't really talked about him yet. This guy's OPSing almost over 1,000. He never put up a season with an OPS greater than like 750, and now he's just going nuts
Now batting,
this
the
season.
second baseman,
Been one of the
number
biggest
20.
reasons that Brisbane's in the position that they're in.
Outside.
Give praise to get K's. He strikes out. So here's Olympus Mons, two-time former MVP brought in the offseason by the Bush Rangers.
That's inside.
He's got a full count here from Chris. Gets jammed and still sends this out to deep center. Hudson Dakota with the catch.
The shortstop, number 62.
A lot of curveballs from Chris so far. They've certainly gotten a lot of whiffs on them. A lot of first pitch curveballs as well. This one has popped up. And that is a quick 1-2-3 inning for Chris Trevino. Blowfish will get back to work, trailing only by 1, and Einhard Damflock is going to lead things off.
Now batting,
Damflock, an all-star nominee, was red hot for the first half of the season. Still got that 328 batting average, still swinging the bat well, not quite as blazingly hot as he was to get the season going. This one is hit on the ground on a line to Miazga.
now batting, the third baseman,
9-hole batter now, the veteran third baseman, Jeremy Nash. The slider is working for the curveball, and wait. The curveball is working for Chris Trevino, and the slider has been working for Butters Buchanan. Oh, and on the slide into second base, it looks like Jeremy Nash injured himself, and rattled Jamilius Cremelius going to have to come in the game. Jeremy Nash injured his Achilles on that slide into second base. So he's out for the foreseeable future.
That's high.
Hudson Dakota now with the tying run over at second base. Gonna have tough out activated here on 2 strikes. Takes a low changeup. I didn't like that call. He walks away in disbelief. I can't believe it either. So now it's down to Alley Cat.
Steve right. Nope, that's inside. Nope, inside.
Right at Olympus Mons. And Jamilius Cremelius left stranded over on second base.
now batting, the left
Blowfish
fielder,
still trail by 1.
number 79.
So Nagasi moves over to third. Jamilius over to second base. A defensive shakeup here for the Blowfish after that injury to Jeremy Nash.
That's down.
Yeah, Nerd Piggy, this Blowfish lineup is really talented between, Heliocentric Orbital, Alley Cat Crunchwrap, Hudson Dakota, Hayden Diligence. There's no shortage of good players on this team. It's really frustrating to see them doing as poorly as they have been. Mostly due to their pitching as well. Ground ball up the middle. This one fielded on a barehanded grab from Heliocentric. That was a nice play.
Number 73.
Spartan Laser, a base hitter last time up and a run driven in.
Off the plate.
And a 2-hit day for Spartan. I thought she could have stretched that to 2, but she'll hold up
The right
for a
fielder,
2-out single.
number 4.
75 pitches for Chris here in the 4th. This is probably the last batter that he'll face. And Bonatello says, thank you very much. Hard hit back up the middle. And surely Chris Trevino's coming out of this game. There's no way they're leaving him in, right?
Number 0.
They're leaving him in versus Joanna Dark. Okay, trusting him to get the final out of the inning. Pretty solid season so far for Joanna Dark. 266 batting average, 4 homers for the catcher. Could be home run number 5. This has some carry. This is gone. With 2 outs, the Bushrangers rally and cap it off with a Joanna Dark 3-run home run.
Now batting, the first baseman.
I got that decision to leave Trevino in blows up in their faces. That was anything but a casual blooper, if you ask me. I mean, home runs do come pretty cheap in this ballpark. Caden Diligence with the catch. Bushrangers up 5-2 or 5-1, and they could move into solo second place in SoCo with a win here.
Number 53.
Blowfish's offense at this point needs to wake up. Been held to 1 run so far by Butters Buchanan. More to say she made it look easy. She absolutely did. 3-1 pitch here to Desta. Swings at ball 4. Hey, and holds up on ball 5. He'll work a leadoff walk, which is kind of exactly what the Blowies need. Heliocentric, it's been a while since he's done anything on coverage. I'd like to see him come up for his team here. Nagassi's going to take off, and Joanna Dark smoked him. That was not even close. I'm surprised they let him try and steal. Like, that was like a pretty bad caught stealing.
Number 57.
Is that Dragon I hear? No, that's me barking, actually. I was being a ventriloquist. I wasn't moving my mouth for it. My mouth. Oh, thank you. I've been working on it, Koala. Grimer pops this one up to right field. Yo, what's up, Gino?
The left fielder, number 32.
So Bucket Navarro had a really good at-bat versus Butters Buchanan his last time up. It did end in a strikeout, but a lot of loud contact. There it is again. This time the ball stays fair. And Bucket Navarro with a 2-out hit. So let's see if the Blowfish can't answer with a 2-out, 3-run homer of their own. Smallest ballpark outfield dimensions in baseball, and a great power hitter in Caden Diligence to the plate in a hitter's count. Takes a curveball for strike 1, checks his swing, and a walk would load the bases. He might get a pitch to hit. Completely non-competitive on that high changeup. So Einhart Damflock. The bags are packed with blowies, and I like this move from the Bushrangers. Bring in your best reliever in such a high leverage spot. Einhart Damflock going to have to get the best of the 1.75 ERA of Duke Fleshman to come through for the team here. Slider, 4-seam, 2-seam, and a changeup. There is the changeup taken for a ball. Count evens here to Einhart. 94-mile-an-hour 2-seam. Damflock can't find the barrel, and the Blowfish, I mean, they might not get a better opportunity than that. They leave the bases loaded.
Number 54.
And now Bronson Swanson will get to work on Cam Acosta. Swanson does have that left-handed specialist trait. And it's working well here versus Acosta, and as I say that, he beams one. Damflock, what are we doing? You were nowhere close to that ball. Looking like PCA out in center this season.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 20.
Ground ball, Orbital has to go to first as Cam Acosta took off on the pitch.
The shortstop.
Runner in scoring position now for Miazga. Goes to show how bad this Blowfish bullpen has been, given that their first option out of the bullpen is Bronson Swanson with the 7.6 ERA. A wild pitch gets into the dugout, and now sitting on third base is Cam Acosta. Yaka Miazga is walked.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
Swanson going to stay in the game versus Harlan Chung. He might get more mileage out of the specialist trait versus Chung in particular, who lacks a strong contact rating. 88 down the middle, and you whiffed on it. That's weak. Oh my gosh. Harlan Chung with, frankly, one of the worst strikeouts that I've seen on the season, as far as pitches over the middle of the zone go. And the next option out of the bullpen has a 6.28 ERA. It has not been good for the Blowfish. Ground ball down the third base line. Nagase lobs that over to first. And 2 Bush Rangers are left stranded. It'll be Jamilius, Cornelius, Hudson Dakota, and Alley Cat Crunchtrap coming up here. Cornelius in the game due to the injury. Oh my God, Rebecca Peeber's appearance. First at bat we've seen for Rebecca Peebers all season long. This one hit down the third base line, snagged by Acosta, who throws, but it's an infield single for Rebecca Peebers. All that baseball movie watching has paid off, but she's got a base hit. Blowfish with a leadoff base runner on a pinch hit appearance. Hudson Dakota on his last strike, tough out activated. Flicks this one off the end of his bat. He's going to have to hustle. It was a nice pick there by Dickerson over at first. Dakota fast enough to beat out the double play. Out at second base is Rebecca. A lot of speed at first base in Hudson Dakota, and Alley Cat has a hitter's count. Here's the 2-0 offering from Duke. This one, a line drive down the third base line, foul. Swung on and hit right at Miazga. I think they're going to get the double play this time. Mojo down for Alley Cat Crunchtrap. They cannot seem to string together hits to get runs across the plate. It is all Bush Rangers here in the 6th. Now at second base, Rebecca Peebers. Getting some play in the field now. Ground out here to get things started for Francisca Andrews. I saw what was on the iPad. What was on the iPad? Line drive out to right field. Joanna Dark. Her bat stays hot. She's got a 2-out single. Her second hit in a row with 2 outs to bring up Armando Dickerson. I guess we'll never know what was on the iPad. And Armando Dickerson fights off a high fastball. Oh, you'll have to look at Peebs' drawing in Discord. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So Cam Acosta, 2 on, 2 outs. Hits this one right back to Andrews. Time running out for the Blowfish. They trail by 4. They have got the heart of their lineup coming up here with Destin Agassi leading off. Duke Fleshman staying on the mound. Only 15 pitches for Duke. And this is his 3rd inning of work. Full count here to Desta. Smacks one on the ground right at Olympus Mons, who's been really busy these last couple innings. One out now for Heliocentric Orbital, who I'm just waiting for him to do anything. Or he'll strike out on 3 pitches. Okay. Okay. Blowfish, do something. This game is boring me. Three-one pitch here to Sludge. Gets underneath one. It's a short outfield here at the... it hangs up. At the fishbowl was what the word I was looking for there. All right, let's get this over with. Olympus Mons leading off. Bush Rangers with a 4-run lead. Still. Caden Diligence with the solo effort over at first to get out number 1.
Shortstop, number 62.
And again, steals a hit away from Yaka Miazga. Caden Diligence stays hot with the glove.
Number 79.
And Harlan Chung pops this one up. Bush Rangers have been, held to 5, but the issue is that the Blowfish have 1 run on 4 hits.
Now back, the left.
And Duke Fleshman's looked pretty rock solid so far.
32.
Steve Wright.
Fire Team Bravo says, you got this, Blowies.
That's inside.
I mean, they've had one, the Blowfish have had one of the more dramatic 7th inning comebacks so far this season, so I guess you can't truly count them out, but I'm counting them out. I am saying definitively the Blowfish will lose this game. They are not coming back.
That's down.
Now pitching, number 7.
Okay, well, don't bring in Meatball Cookie after I say that. Come on, guys. Gonna try to leave me with egg on my face. What the hell? A lot of foul territory here, and oh, Cam Acosta. I thought he was gonna lay out for that catch.
Inside. Off the plate.
2-2 pitcher to Caden Diligence.
Strike 3.
And the Blowfish are down to their last out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 49.
That was one of the fake baseball games of all time. Bush Rangers with an easy 5-1 win versus a very bad Blowfish ball club. 5 runs on 8 hits. Joanna Dark with 4 RBI on the day, including a home run. And I think the Bush Rangers have secured a 2nd place spot in SoCo with that, a solo 2nd place spot. I'm just going to sim the rest of the games up till Engineers Corsa, and then we'll be done for the day. Braves have been on a kind of a winning tear lately. They take one over the Toucans. Nocturnals with a win over the Mallards. Reapers with a much-needed win over the Moose. They've lost quite a few in a row, unfortunately. Commodores back in the win column, finally. The Platypi walk off the Jags in the 9th. Bombados over Kyoto. Wow, they've almost dropped down to a 500 record. Favorites win a game for the first time when it feels like 10 years. Mariners 6-2 over the Elephants. They bite right back. Springboks 5-3 over Valencia. Wow. Wow. So it's going to be on, so Sunday's broadcast is going to kick off with the winner takes the lead in Europe. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Yeah, well, that has been, one hell of a stream. Has it not? That was one hell of a stream. It was a lot of fun. I've been basically talking nonstop since about 11 a.m. this morning, and it's about 6 p.m. here. So, great day of fake baseball. Awesome SGDQ reveal stream. It's just awesome, man. It's been a good day. We'll be back on Sunday with more action, but for now, Thanks everyone for being here. I am gonna go get some. I was gonna say some much needed rest. I am not resting. I'm literally about to leave the house with Dragon. So, anyways, bye everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I will do that. Thanks everybody for being here. I will see y'all on Sunday. Tune in. It's going to be a banger schedule on Sunday. Can't wait for it. Thanks for being here for the whole stream. I'll catch y'all soon. Thank you, as always, for supporting Fake